Hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my stream. I hope everyone had a nice weekend. I know I did. And it's another start of the week. Been looking forward to today. I've made improvements. So, I realized that my past streams have been running at a little bit of a too high a bit rate. So, hopefully, this time around, starting from today, the experience for everyone would be a bit better without much change to any of the quality. So if there's any issues, just don't hesitate and let me know, and I'll try my best to adjust and make everything smooth. So today, I want to play a game that I've actually didn't know about. Oh, hey, hello, welcome to the stream. So I was just saying, I've made some improvements to the stream, so hopefully it'll run more smoothly for everyone. And I hope everyone had a nice weekend. The game I'm going to play today is Tales of the Black Forest. This one is something I bought a long time ago, but I only ever had time to play it just a little bit in the beginning, so I still don't quite know what the story is about. And moreover, I've completely forgotten. So, today is a great chance to be able to start playing that again. And if anyone is interested in it, apparently it's on sale, so it's a great time to play it for yourself as well. But without further ado, let's get started. Yep. There we go. And there we go. I think the audio's okay. Alright. So I won't continue. So if I go here, seems like I played for an hour and a half before, but this game is at least 6 hours long. I don't think I'll be finishing it today, but hopefully I'll be able to get further than I did in the past and figure out what this game's about.
The game contains some violent and bloody depictions. Character names in some locations are fictitious. This story is inspired by real historical events.
When I was 8 years old, my mom and I had a car accident. By a stroke of luck, I survived. After that incident, every time I think of the time before I was 8 years old, an endless dark forest would emerge in my mind.
In 1998, 10th year of the Heisei era.
Oh. Oh, right. So we start in a train station? When I open my eyes, I find myself I found myself in an unfamiliar train station. The mountains are shrouded in thick mist. The shadows of a dark forest are flickering. Let's see, her name is Kihara Kashin. Shinkanki Station. I thought I took the station home. Shikankimura is a village near Kuromori town. Before the car accident happened, my family lived in the Kuromori town. My father hardly mentioned my mother or anything about Kuromori town. Okay. So, typical movements, arrows, Z to interact, X to cancel and menu, shift is sprint, autosaves. There's only one slot for autosaves. Okay. Right? This is my satchel. Let's see if there's anything important inside. Animal World, one-way ticket, homework, book reading list. Okay, Animal World? Kobayashi Sensei's new mystery novel. I've been excited about it for a long time, but I should read it only after I return home. Imagine if our main protagonist just spends the entire time just reading on a bench, and then the story just ends there. That would be a hilarious ending. One-way train ticket. It's a train ticket to go home. I thought I took the train. Why am I here? I'm going to advance to my 3rd year soon, and my homework is getting heavier. I better leave it here. Yeah, it would be an interesting ending. There's a lot of games where just not playing the game is an ending. So you load it in, you turn around, and you exit. Yay, we're done. What a short stream that would be. Book reading list. It's the additional list of books my father told me to read. After my mother passed away, my father became a quiet person. He'd often give me a list of books to read so that I could kill time. Other than that, we hardly talked to each other. Aww. That's so sad. She loses her mother, but doesn't get to interact with her father much anymore either. What's in here?
The door is locked. An old poster. Shikanaki Mura as the land of fruits welcome you.
Doesn't Mura mean village? Or town? This name is so hard. Shikanaki.
Shikanaki Station.
Meow, meow, meow. 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 Meow, meow, meow. This cat is trying to tell me something. Meow, meow. Well, I can't understand it. Let's check the other places first. After finishing a storyline conversation, you can talk to various characters again. Talking again usually won't provide information about puzzles or storyline. But you get to know the characters better and unexpected Easter eggs. Nice.
The sound of a door being unlocked came from the train station. Progress to the next scene will only be unlocked when all the important clues in a scene are investigated. Normally, there are markers on the screen for important clues. If you cannot leave the scene, try to find out if there are any clues you have missed. But not all clues and puzzles have prompts. You can also investigate many things that have no markers. Maybe you'll find some interesting Easter eggs.
Okay. It sounds like a train horn. Ooh. Nice intro. Okay, so I guess we go in. This is vaguely familiar.
The floor is badly damaged, and there is a large, bottomless hole. A white feather is floating on top.
Huh? What's going on? What? Oh. The door is locked.
A loud speaker that has fallen from the wall. It's still buzzing vaguely. This is FM 85.4. Voice of Chicago Railways. Heaven's fire will rain like a thunderstorm. Cries of anguish will come like strong gusts of wind. Sama will manifest itself and save the living beings from misery.
It sounds like a form of preaching by some religious group. Speaking of which, some rumors have been going around that next year will be the end of the world. That's probably why this form of preaching by similar religious groups are more common nowadays.
The feather is shining brightly.
Oh? Eh?
That noise mixed with the countless howlings is... Oh.
That noise mixed with the countless howling is pulling me into the darkness. Just when I'm about to lose my consciousness, a warm breeze brushes against my ears. I muster all my strength to lift my heavy eyelids. Oh. When I open my eyes again, a girl with silver hair is sitting quietly under the moonlight that is streaming down. Her eyes are like plum blossoms that have fallen on the snow. When did this girl appear? The room also seems to be different. Excuse me. The girl points to her lips and shakes her head. I'm sorry. The girl takes out a notebook, a set of words automatically shows up on the notebook's cover. I am cursed and cannot speak. Cursed? If you want to know what is this place, why you're here and such, I cannot answer them. Anyway, you and I are trapped here because of the curse. But I know how to remove the curse. If you want to remove it, you can come with me to Kuromori-cho Gekijo. Kuromori-cho Gekijo? That place has a way to remove the curse? It's written right there on the notebook's first page. Kuromori-cho Gekijo has the power to remove the curse hidden inside. This notebook doesn't look like anything made by humans. This notebook is very accurate. For example, look here at the top. It said I will meet a girl with bobbed black hair who is a little cold and nerdy by chance. Isn't that very accurate? Anyway, this notebook won't lie. Maybe this is a form of guidance from a deity. So, what should we do now? Go to Kuromori-cho Gekijo? Before we go there, you need to remove Nensha first. Nensha? The white feather you picked up has bestowed you with magical powers, and one of them is Nensha. So long as you touch an electrical appliance that is working normally, you can read its memories and enter its memories. Did I come here because I touched the loudspeaker just now? Bingo! And it's also because of the Nensha that the loudspeaker has returned to the wall? Yes, Nensha enables traveling back to a certain point in time. Since you have gone back in time, the loudspeaker is now hanging up there on the wall. If you want to end Nensha, you need to touch the electrical appliance that's used for Nensha once again. At this height, I should be able to touch it if I jump, but the floor looks unstable and it feels like it might collapse any moment. You can try touching other electrical appliances. Other electrical appliances that are in the same area can also be used for Nensha, the notebook said. How did you get this notebook? Kihara-san, this is a trade secret. I can't answer you right now. You know my name? Yes, the notebook told me. I'll introduce myself then. My name is Kiritani Yuki. I'm a full-time writer. She seems to be around my age. Stop daydreaming. Hurry up and find an electrical appliance for Nensha. Okay. Right, so this game has time travel mechanics, I remember. So I guess we can alter the scene by touching an appliance, and then we need to solve the puzzle in the present day and in the past. That's so interesting. Okay.
A radio is on the cabinet. Turn on the radio. Do nothing. The radio isn't responding.
It seems the batteries are dead. Kiritani said just now that the electrical appliance would need to be working normally before I could use Nensha. Let's look for a set of replacement batteries.
Emergency notice. If anyone notices a person carrying suspicious containers inside a train, please remain calm and inform an attendant immediately. If any unusual gas is detected, please cover your mouth and nose with a wet cloth, move to a safe area away from the gas, and go to the nearest hospital for an examination promptly. 1995 April, Kuromoricho Railway Safety Commission.
1995. I remember the Eidan subway gas attack back then was very shocking. Seems the notice was posted recently. That means I've come back to the year 1995. 1995. 1995. Huh. Sounds like an interesting mechanic. Yeah, it definitely is. The fortunate thing is, unlike the last game, there's not going to be running around so much. But there's going to be a lot of traveling back and forth in time, which is going to be pretty awesome.
The cabinet is closed with a solid combination lock.
What is a cabinet with a combination lock doing here? Kiritani-san, there's a combination lock. Any hints for the combination on the notebook? No, we can't always depend on the notebook. The gods would also test us occasionally. What a fright! The seat cushion suddenly moved. There's a piece of paper underneath the cushion. Hints.
A piece of paper that has turned yellow is under the cushion. There are scribbles on it. These things must be hidden. I'll be killed if anyone finds out. It's safe there, but my memory is getting worse. I might as well write a code only I can understand. Red cushion, blue cushions, chairs, light bulbs.
I think it's 4 digits. Red cushions, so 1, 2, 3. Blue cushions, 1, 2, 3, 4. Chairs, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then light bulbs. I see 2. So maybe the answer is 3, 4, 8, 2. I don't know what happened, but if we can decipher this code, we'll probably know the combination. Like I said, the gods would give us hints. Who was the one who said the gods would test us occasionally? Hurry up and find something. Okay. Okay, so let's try 3, 4, 8, 2.
There's some receipts and junk in the cabinet.
Batteries. Some of the items in the game can be used automatically. Okay. There are some flyers in the cabinet. ri ten Shin ri ten Goku. Shinri Tengoku's benevolent patriarch will bring forth the trials. Only through death and devotion can one stay far away from endless suffering. Heavenly Kingdom of Truth. Tengoku, as in like... Okay, so like Tenma, so heavenly. Goku, so kingdom. And then Shinri, so like Shinjitsu, so like truth, I guess. So Heavenly Kingdom of Truth. My Japanese is not very good. Seems to be the cult behind the subway gas attack in 1995. Is the station master also a follower? Did you manage to open it? I found a pack of batteries. We could probably use it on the radio. Kihara-chan, I'm impressed. Hurry up and activate Nensha. The sprinting feels kind of weird. So... Oh, there's a delay in the sprint. I'm moving and then I hold down shift, but it takes like half a second. I guess hopefully there's no chase sequences. If I insert the batteries, the radio should work normally. Still no response? Try tuning the radio. I think I remember it was FM 85.4.
Kyocell 526G mobile phone. So light, it is beyond anyone's imagination.
It's an ad for the latest mobile phone this year. Huh? Mobile phone? You don't know what a mobile phone is? Yes, I live a relatively traditional life. A mobile phone is a kind of portable telephone, which is getting popular in recent years. I know what is a phone. You say hello to the speaker, and the box inside the speaker will make a set of sounds. But Kyocell 526G was released in 1998, and we've gone back to 1995. How come it's airing an ad in 1998? Interesting. So we're only 3 years back into the past. He was saying how people thought the world was ending, and I thought that must have been like, what was it again? 2010? 2015? I swear there was a time where people were saying the world was ending. But here we are. So I wonder if they're referring to the upcoming 1999 to 2000, when the year rolled over and people thought the whole world was gonna end and planes were gonna fall from the sky and bank accounts wouldn't work. Let's see. Nensha is essentially a bridge that connects memories from different points in time. If you can receive radio broadcast signals in 1998, that means Nensha has succeeded.
Its fire will rain like a thunderstorm. Cries of anguish will come like strong gusts of wind. Sama will manifest itself and save the living from misery.
Again.
The feather is shining brightly.
Oh, we're back. It seems like I'm back. Where is Kiritani-san? So I haven't gotten very far in the game previously, so what I know about this character is basically as much as I know right now. But I feel like she must be a person stuck in the past, but the past is only 3 years ago. So, at most, I guess she's an adult while she's still a teenager? Why is there something like an onigiri on the seat cushion? I'm Kiritani. Huh? Because of the curse, I've changed my appearance from a human to a pigeon. I can only talk when I take the form of a pigeon. Actually, that voice won't work. I'll have to speak like her in the human form. You're saying you're a pigeon right now? This isn't important. Don't forget to take me with you if you intend to leave this place. Don't you have wings? Idiot! I'm still not used to a bird's body. Alright. My pocket should be big enough to fit something like an onigiri of this size. Oh, okay. Items. Feather. Electric torch? A to use. Oh! A flashlight.
A handwritten leaflet. The words on it are already illegible. There is a dark forest as far as the eyes can see through the window.
Okay. Okay. Huh?
A movie poster that has turned yellow. The words Tonari no Tero can still be seen vaguely.
Okay. Okay. See.
An iron chain that locks the ladder in place has rusted all over, and several parts have already broken off.
This ladder looks rather sturdy. If I put it across the hole, I can get across. Hopefully, no tetanus. For free, sort of. We finally got out. I told you this notebook would guide us out. I have something to say before we set out. Kihara-san, I know you have a lot of questions. I'd really like to tell you the truth, but I can't divulge more for now. I'm inflicted with a kind of curse called the Kotodama curse. With this curse, I can't tell the secrets that I know. Once I develop any urge to tell a secret, the curse would become invisible hands and grasp my throat tightly, such that I can't utter anything at all. I can't tell you why I'm here, or how I know these secrets. The only thing I can say is I'm not an evil person. I really want to get out of this place with you, Kihara. That's all. I know it's not convincing. How should I put it? I'm also hiding something. I could see strange things since I was a child. Strange things? Things like yokai, demons, spirits, supernatural beings, ghosts, and such. I thought everyone could see those, but later on, I found out I was the only one who could see them. But they were all very benign, and they never hurt me. No wonder you're unusually calm, Kihara-chan. Normally, girls would be scared and cry if they come to such places. I know everyone has secrets they can't tell. Once they divulge it, people will get hurt. So, I understand if you have your difficulties, and I won't ask further. The responses are so cute. They have a little speech bubble with a little emote. Kihara-chan, you can understand me. I'm really touched. So, let's head towards Kuro Moricho Gekijo. Okay, what's this? Just grass.
Giant vines are blocking the roads.
That cat from before has disappeared. Okay, vines on both sides.
A vending machine that is overgrown with weeds.
Oh good, I didn't forget our backpack. This... that... oh. Shujin?
Cluck, cluck, cluck. Go, Shu, Jin, cluck.
Huh? It seems this chicken is speaking in human language? This is the White Feather's other ability. It enables the holder to understand an animal's language. Say, did the White Feather fall off from you? Of course not!
Shu, Jin.
Eugene? It's the dialect in Shikanaki village. It means master. You'd also know the dialect here. Say, a chicken would also know how to speak a dialect? I know a bit.
Shu, Jin, Hi, To, Kibi, Raru, Shin.
What did it say? it said Master was hung and is dead. Hung? What does that mean? I'm not sure. Can you ask about it? Do I look like I can speak chicken? But it looks like the same species as you. I'm the same as you, you idiot! Let's investigate the other places first. Oh, it's so foggy. Anything?
The door is locked. By peering through a crack on the door,
By peering through a crack on the door, I can roughly see that the furniture inside is covered with dust and cobwebs. See, kinda cute.
a strange signpost with a cat picture on it. The signpost appears quite new, and it looks out of place in this desolate village. There are some old announcements on the notice board.
Train 113 incident report. Notice on school closure. Revitalization plan. Look elsewhere.
According to investigations, a poison gas attack which took place in train 135 at Kuromoricho Station was committed by members of Shinri Tengoku. At the same time, police have confirmed that the station master of Shikanaki Station, Matsuyama Maso, 62 years old, is a member of Shiri Tengoku and is likely to be involved in the gas attack. When the police rushed to Matsuyama's residence, he had already hung himself. Since gas attacks have occurred lately, Shikanaki Mura Safety Committee would like to remind all residents to get their safety manual on hazardous gas promptly. If anyone finds a suspicious person or object, notify the nearest authority immediately.
1995, October 12th. October 1995. I remember there was also other gas attacks after the attack on Idan subway. Is Kuromori Town one of them?
Because of decreasing enrollment, Shikanaki Elementary School will be closed down officially by March next year. We believe every village resident has enjoyed their happy moments at Shikanaki Elementary School, but out of safety considerations, residents are advised not to go near the school premise. 1995, December. Shikanaki Mura Education Committee.
Let's see, Shikanaki Mura Revitalization Plan.
Implement the policy of one village, one product. Vigorously develop tourism at Shikanaki Mura. Create Shikanaki Mura Miracle again.
It's hard to make out the words near the end because it's been put up for a long time, but I can tell roughly that it was put up in the year 1982. That's a long time ago compared to everything else so far. 1982. From how this village looks, it was probably hit hard during the economic crisis, and the revitalization plan failed. You sure do follow economic matters closely, Kihara-chan. My father is a lecturer on social economics. One of his research topics over the last few years is the economic bubble in Japan. Wow, that's impressive! So I guess there's gonna be quite a bit of tie-in to real-life history for Japan. I'm not the best at history, and definitely not best at Japan history, but I guess so far, some of the incidents involved would be the economic bubble bursting, and I guess, did it burst twice? Huh. I have to look it up. But I guess this village was abandoned because all the young people moved into the city, and then further development in further places away from the main cities stopped. This place is much more bleak than I imagined. Shiganaki village was practically abandoned since a year ago. Everyone has moved out? Some moved to Kuromori town, some moved to places further away. Those who remained behind have probably died already. You seem to know Shiganaki village pretty well. The subject matter of my next book is Kuromori town and the strange tales from the nearby villages. Of course I've done a lot of my own research in advance. Okay.
A neglected bonsai. A neglected bonsai.
Aw. Bonsai trees are so cute, but I'm afraid to take care of them because I'm afraid I might kill it.
Watanabe's J.A. Shikanaki Mura Kuromori Cho.
What is JA? JA is the abbreviation for Japan Agricultural Cooperatives. It's responsible for the village's development. This Watanabe should be the head of the village.
The door is shut tight. It's all dark inside. Damp woodpile. Bush with bright colored fruits.
Yummy.
What?
What the heck? You know, I kind of forgot that this game is technically also indie horror.
An abandoned wheelbarrow with flowers around it.
Oh, wait, so if the station master was the one who caused the incident, and this chicken said that its master hung itself, that means the chicken's owner is the station master.
Shu Jin Shin.
Sorry for your loss. Okay. Can I go in? Can I go in?
An uninhabited house. A stone lantern is covered with moss.
How are these still on? Bojo-san? Uh-oh. Bojo-san, can you help me? I've been starving for days, and I'm weak. Could you hold this child for me? Kirihara! Kirihara! I can't explain, but you need to go. Hurry! Get out of here! Huh? Help me. Help me. Help me hold my child. Don't delay. Hurry up. Run. She didn't pursue us. What's going on? It's a legend that's been spreading around Shikanaki village for a long time. The legend said that people would meet a woman holding a baby when walking in Shikanaki village at night. That woman would beg passerbys to take care of her baby. Once you take the baby, the woman will disappear. The baby will then become heavier and heavier, but you can't throw it away. Eventually, the baby will be so heavy that it will squish you flat. What if she really just needed our help? This village has been abandoned a long time ago. A woman wouldn't possibly roam around here in a kimono. What about yourself? This isn't the time for jokes, you fool! Anyway, although the monsters and ghosts you mentioned before are all benign, there are plenty of malignant spirits in this world. There are some evil spirits who even pose a threat to your life. So... Blah. Are you alright? You don't look well. It's probably because... you shook too violently while you were running. How about getting into my satchel? It's more spacious there. I'm fine. It's cozy here. Plus, your body is warm and smells good, Kiara-chan. Then get some rest. I'll try to walk slowly. Okay.
The phone still seems to work.
Seems this phone can be used for Nensha. Yes, we should wait until we really need to use it.
The door is locked. Water of Abundance Shrine. The wooden bridge is tottering. A desolate village and a forest that stretches as far as the eye can see are now on the opposite side.
Okay. Why does this look... Oh wait. Oh yeah.
The table is full of scratches and swear words.
Someone wrote the timetable with a pencil on the table. And it doesn't look like an adult's writing. This should be some student's desk. Eh? Why is it here? A prank? This sort of thing is very common in school. School would always have one or two students that are shunned by others. Eh? That's so out of line. How could they treat their own classmates like that? Those outcasts are probably treated as different beings. A lot of people are afraid of the unknown. Kihara, you're so nice. You must be very popular at school. My classmates in elementary treated me as a weirdo because I could see yokai. But that's in the past now. Now my classmates are all very nice people. That's good. What's this?
A mop that's covered with dust. A run-down school building.
I can roughly see through the window that the desks and chairs inside are skewed about. Screwed about?
Shiganaki Elementary School. The school building might collapse at any time, since it has not been maintained for many years. Please, do not enter without permission.
Oh, the light just turned on. Okay.
The door can't be opened.
Okay. Well, can't go there, can't go there.
A round watermelon. It looks especially prominent compared to the other watermelons around.
Oh, okay.
An unripe watermelon. An unripe watermelon. A scarecrow that looks somewhat strange.
Okay. Deer Skull Kaidan. What does Kaidan mean? It looks like a deer's skull. Eh? How big is this deer?
What are you doing?
Hey, stay away from Eiko-sama. Eiko-sama? You mean this skull belongs to him? Don't call Eiko-sama's name directly. You're the one who kept saying that name. You look like a rabbit tail. What are you? I'm a pigeon. Sorry, we didn't mean to offend you. We just accidentally got lost in this place. In that case, you can go back now. By the way, can you tell us how to get to Kuromori Town? Why are you going there? We're going to... It's none of your business. Kihara-chan, don't tell this stupid deer. This bridge is the only way to get to Kuromori Town. You can't get access. You can't get across. If there's nothing else, do not go near Eiko-sama. The tree is almost withered. Sorry, we need to get to Kuromori Town. Are you sure there's no other way around?
I won't tell you.
Eiko-sama ended up in the state because of humans. Sorry, we just arrived at this village and we don't know what happened here.
Hang on. How come you can understand what I'm saying?
You only realized it now? It's hard to explain.
Perhaps you're not an ordinary human.
Of course. Kihara-chan may look dumb, but she's actually very smart and gentle. She also has powers that will surprise you. I heard you mention the tree is dying. Does it have anything to do with Eiko-sama?
Yes. This tree is named Tamasaki, and it will only bloom if it is watered with sun shower rainwater. Eiko-sama controls the weather in all 4 seasons around these parts, and it's only through him that one can get the precious sun shower rainwater. But ever since Eiko-sama fell asleep, the tree hasn't been watered for a long time.
Fell asleep.
A deity's powers comes from the faith in humans. If a deity loses that faith, the deity would soon fall asleep because it has lost its divine powers. Eiko-sama has been protecting this land selflessly without complaining for centuries. But instead of thanking Eiko-sama for his kindness, those villagers chose to believe in this new deity instead.
New deity. Does that have anything to do with the Shiri Tengoku? I have a request.
What is it?
If I could get the sun shower rainwater and let this tree bloom again, will you show us another way to get to Kuromori Town?
Sun shower rainwater is very precious. How are you going to get it?
Do you still remember when was the last time there was sun shower?
I forgot. Right. Whenever the foxes held a wedding, there would be sun shower.
A fox's wedding?
Eiko-sama is on good terms with the fox clan Tamasaki, who live around these parts. This tree was also given by the Tamasaki clan as a gift. Whenever a fox from the Tamasaki clan held a wedding, Eiko-sama would bring the valuable sun shower at nightfall to express his appreciation. If memory serves me right, there was a fox's wedding a few years ago. I don't remember when was that. Wait, why do you want to know that?
It's hard to explain, but if you could give me a rough idea of the time, I could get the sun shower rainwater.
I can't remember. Maybe you could go to the school building in the village and find some clues. That fox's wedding was held near the school building.
I understand. Huh? I almost knocked down my water.
Can you really get it?
As long as you show us another way, I promise you, I will definitely get it.
Before Eiko-sama fell asleep, he was worried about this tree the most. Alright, as long as you can get the sun shower rainwater, I will take you to Kuromori Town.
Okay.
A withered tree.
Better not go near it for now. Okay. Kiara, you heard about that legend, haven't you? People who see a fox's wedding will be jinxed. Yes, I heard about that. And yet, you've decided to do this? We have no choice. Besides, this kind of legend is obviously used to frighten kids into going home early. Hard-working novelists like us will be so sad when you put it this way. Sorry. I'll buy one of your books if I see them one day. Take it as supporting your creative works. Really? I'll forgive you then. Oh, by the way, would you like me to sign the book when the time comes? Yes. I would be overjoyed to have Kitani-san say's autograph. Sometimes, I wonder why she's like a baby who's so easy to deal with. Huh? What the heck?
What are you looking for?
This scarecrow seems to have said something just now.
Oh my, you look familiar to me. Komusume-chan? Are you looking for something? Or an answer?
I heard a fox's wedding was held here before. When was that?
Oh, you have come to the right person. I've been standing here for decades, and I know everything that's happened around here. But if you want to know the answer, you'll have to answer some of my questions first.
Go ahead.
The first question: what is the fruit that looks green outside and red inside?
Obviously watermelon.
Correct. The second question: what fruit is black when it is small and green when it is fully grown?
Oh. The seeds of a watermelon are black.
That is correct. The answer is still the yummy and juicy watermelon. Speaking of which, I'm suddenly in the mood for watermelon.
Komusume-chan,
Would you mind picking a watermelon for me?
isn't it your duty to guard this melon patch?
It doesn't matter anymore. After all, the owner of this patch died a long time ago. So, as long as you bring me a watermelon, I will answer your questions. By the way, it has to be a ripe watermelon.
All right. This watermelon should be ripe. But in theory, this village is uninhabited, and there should be no one tending to the field. Yet, why is this watermelon so big? Kihara-chan, that scarecrow doesn't look trustworthy. What if this is a trap? That scarecrow is indeed a bit weird, and I'm also a bit curious. Maybe there really is something.
An indistinct set of bleached human bones is uncovered from the soil beneath the watermelon. Surprise! Isn't that surprising? It's human bones.
It looks like the bones have been buried here for ages. That's why the watermelon would grow so big. It must have absorbed the human's nutrients. Humans can't be fertilizers.
Hmm? Hey.
What? Wait.
Those are human bones, right? Those are human bones. Why are you so calm? This is my elaborately designed prank. Hey, is there something wrong with your head, Komusume-chan? Normal people would be so scared they would wet themselves.
Sorry to disappoint you. I can see monsters and ghosts since I was born, and I've seen way more frightening things than this.
This isn't fun at all. You're so boring.
Well, since you've been here all this time, you should know how these bones ended up here.
I'm not in the mood to talk about that.
If you want to scare people, I could help you.
Help me? How?
I could try to find some passerby for you. Of course, I will tell them. There's a scarecrow here, and he's pretty lonely. He loves to attract other people's attention with pranks. Please talk to him.
Wait a second. Boy, you're not really gonna do that, are you?
Just write it on his body so everyone who passed by can see it.
Wow, this little thing looks like a duck egg. Yet you're so mean.
Kihara-chan, just write it directly on his face.
No, please don't. I'm begging you. Just ask me anything. I'll tell you.
Okay. Then I'll need to ask you.
What's on your mind? What do you wish to know?
About the bones.
About the bones. Let me see. I can't remember his name, but the person was a station master.
Station master. Is that Matsuyama Maso who hung himself?
Ah, right. It's him. But he didn't commit suicide. The store in front is Matsuyama's house. I think it was around 3 years ago. Several villagers barged into Matsuyama's house. They seem to have argued with him. I don't remember exactly what they were arguing about. I'm sure Matsuyama didn't kill himself. Rather, he was hung by those people.
Oh my goodness. Why did the villagers hang him?
Probably because of some religion. Yes. I vaguely remember those people were shouting something like, "You bastard! Why did you betray us?"
Betray.
After Matsuyama died, the villagers forbid his wife from burying him in this village cemetery, so he was buried in this watermelon patch hastily. Not long after, Matsuyama's wife jumped into the village and drowned herself. What an unfortunate family. The Fox's Wedding. I remember it clearly. It was so lively that day, and yokai from everywhere came.
Just tell me which year it took place.
I can't remember the year, but I'm sure it was in early spring. But I remember that was the same time when the school nearby was closed down. Foxes don't like to be seen by humans, especially human kids. Because the school was closed down that year, this place became very desolate. So the wedding was pretty spectacular. I remember there were...
I think I get it.
Oi, are you sure you don't want to hear about the grand occasion on that day?
I'll see it soon.
Hmm?
Do you still remember the year when the school was closed? Nensha will fail if you get it wrong. I think I've forgotten. Okay. So I don't think that's so far it's still like a tutorial. Okay. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe I should... That restless spirit is gone. It should be safe now. Let's see if there are any clues we missed. Oh, okay. March next year, so 1996 then. Because it's 1995 December. Okay, it looks like there's gonna be a lot of time travel, and you have to know the year. (1996) March. The phone is responding. Whoa, it's like Steins Gate. Oh. It seems we did it. But is this the sun shower? It's different from what I imagined. The phone isn't responding. I'll find some other electrical appliance for Nensha later.
What did you say? You're telling me Ojo-sama has disappeared? Oh, the minute I look away, she's gone. I can't believe you let her disappear under your nose. Oh, who would know it'd suddenly rain cats and dogs? Ojo-sama is the bride. How is the wedding going to proceed without her? You'll replace her?
Sir, I'm not old enough to get married.
Shut up. All of you, go find Ojo-sama.
But it's raining heavily. We can't even pick up Ojo-sama's scent.
Then keep your eyes peeled and search every corner carefully.
It seems we heard something big. Yeah. Hang on. If unfortunate things would befall people when they run into foxes' weddings, then if they run into a fox running away from a wedding, we will definitely be killed. They're coming! Quickly! Hide in this cottage! That was close. If we got noticed by them, they might even take away Kihara-chan and make her the bride. It's okay as long as we can get the sun shower rainwater safely. Is the sun shower really outside? Huh? That deer said before that the sun shower was a gift Eiko-sama would bestow to the Tamasaki clan as a wedding present. It's very precious. The rain outside seems more like a downpour that came out of nowhere. Plus, that fox said that this rain was totally unexpected. It's strange indeed. Let's wait until they find the bride. If the wedding proceeds as planned, we should be able to find the real sun shower. I guess that's the only thing we could do. Right. This is the first time I've heard a fox skip a wedding. This is going into my book.
Somewhat moldy notebook. It seems the notebook records the sales of goods.
The final date of the record is October 14th, 1995. Matsuyama was found dead on the 14th. This notebook should be from Matsuyama's wife. Why? I'm rather bothered by what the scarecrow said earlier. Was Matsuyama's really hung by the villagers? In some religious groups, this kind of lynching happens a lot. Also, when Matsuyama was killed, the scarecrows heard those villagers shout, "You bastard, why did you betray us?" According to a clue that was hidden under a seat cushion in the train station, Matsuyama seemed to be afraid of letting others know what he is. Letting others know he is a member of Shinri Tengoku. Don't tell me Matsuyama originally believed in some religion in the Shikanaki village, and he was hung to death by the former members because he joined Shinri Tengoku and took part in the gas attack? Yes, that's possible. Religion at Shikanaki village. Maybe that Eiko-sama is... Kihara-chan? Don't look too much into that. Maybe we can inquire about Shikanaki village in Kuromori town. Yes. Okay, this looks... What is slimy sound?
An eerie chewing sound came from one corner of the room.
There's a strange woman in the corner, and her face is covered with blood. She's eating something weird. That seems to be a watermelon. Hey, I'm a girl. You're so rude. You look like a Kagami Mochi. Kagami as in mirror, and then Mochi. Okay. I'm a pigeon! You're the rude one! Excuse me? Who are you? It's so obvious. I'm just a passerby. Then how do you explain the ears on your head? And the Shiromuku? Shiromuku. White kimono and hair piece. Oh my, I forgot to hide them. You're the bride who skipped her own wedding? Are you here to take me back? Don't be fooled by my appearance. My claws are very sharp. I'm not here to take you back. Eh? Perhaps it's because I ate your watermelon in secret? No to that either. The owner of the watermelon patch has already... Anyway, I mean no harm to you. I see. You smell like a human. Aren't you a human? Yes. You could actually make your way here. I guess you're not an ordinary human. Right. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Tamasaki Shizu. I'm Kihara Kashin. Tamasaki-san, I'd like to ask a question. Okay, go ahead. Yes, I think I got most of it. I can help you get the sun shower rainwater. But before that... Kihara-san, I hope you can get me to Shikanaki Station. In other words, you're asking me to help you escape from your own wedding. Correct? Kihara-san, I don't know the groom at all. In order to secure their position in this land, my Tamasaki clan would ask me to marry an old yokai that I don't even know at all. I have no feelings for that old guy, and he already has dozens of wives. I don't want to get married. My family's afraid I might escape, so they had imprisoned me. It wasn't easy to escape when I went to this place when it rained, but now I don't think I could get away. So you can help me get there. I'll definitely give you the thing you want, Kihara-san. What should I do? They can smell me, but if I'm at the same size as your little pigeon, you can put me inside your satchel. Your smell should be able to mask mine. Whoa! There are so many foxes guarding that place out there. Don't worry. If they really catch me, I'll accept my fate. And I'll plead for you, Kihara-san. After all, I'm the Ojo-sama of the Tamasaki clan. They won't harm you. Alright. I'll help you. Ah, Kihara-chan, you're really too accommodating. How could you simply believe this watermelon-stealing fox? But Tamasaki-san is also like us. He also wants to get out of here. Not to mention, we're also having a hard time escaping from this place right now. Kihara-san, you're really amazing. Little pigeon, you should watch and learn from your owner. But I'm curious to why you need the sun shower rainwater. To help Eiko-sama. Since it's for Eiko-sama, don't worry. I'll do my best to keep you safe. Kihara-san, let me know when you're ready. Okay. Okay. Broken radio.
Snacks with layered dust displayed on the shelves.
Ooh, yummy. Expired snacks. It's full of it. Okay. Makeup case poster. Huh. Pile of groceries. Ew. They're covered with dust and cobwebs? Ew. Obtain the key to the snack shop. If there are a pile of groceries, I think they should be molding at this point. At this point. Kihara-san, are you ready? Yes. Good. Then I'll use my magic first.
Both of you, guard that place. Does Tamasaki-sama know about this? Of course. Tamasaki-san knows Ojo-sama has run away from the wedding, and he is furious. If we can't find Ojo-sama, we're dead ducks. They said there's a scent of human around this place. Is it possible that humans have abducted Tamasaki-san?
Wait, that's so confusing. They refer to the head as Tamasaki-san, but also refer to their Ojo-sama as Tamasaki-san?
Hell no. I heard Tamasaki-san has already given the order. If anyone finds out humans are behind it, slay those humans immediately. No exceptions, even if Ojo-sama pleads for mercy on their behalf. Is that really necessary? You don't know? It's those books by humans that corrupted Ojo-sama. That's why Tamasaki-san hates humans the most. I see. Say, we haven't searched this building yet.
Uh-oh.
Hey, what are you two doing? Boss, we haven't searched this building yet. Idiot! It stinks of dead human bodies inside. Why would Tamasaki Ojo-sama hide inside? Run along and search somewhere else.
That's so comical. That's like the type of thing where in like comedies, they would have the bad guys almost find the main character and then go,
Oh, they're obviously not here. Let's search elsewhere.
uh, sorry. I guess I ruined it. Tamasaki-san, what are the books they were talking about? Our clan has never liked humans, including human stuff. But I've always loved human stuff since I was a kid, especially books written by humans. Because of that, my father would often scold me, and the other foxes would mock me. In their eyes, I'm an odd one among the foxes. But I don't care what they think of me. I want to go to the human world and get to know humans better. This wedding was arranged to advance my family's interest, and I was offered as a sacrifice. So I made up my mind to get out of here and to go to the human world. Sorry. This should have been my private affair. Sorry to get you involved because I was willful, Kihara-san. I mean, I should show myself and end this mess early. Tamasaki-san, the human world is not as beautiful as you'd imagine. Yes, I'm too naive. But if you don't see the outside world with your own eyes, you'll regret it for your whole life. Kihara-san, my favorite writer once wrote a poem. I walk through thorny bushes full of scratches, and the hair-bringer of death hovers above my head. But I still want to press ahead and go across the high mountains, because the view on the other side is fantastic. This is Kobayashi Sensei's poem. I also liked it very much. Since you come to this point, don't turn back. But Kihara-san, you're not in an imaginary world. Those guys outside will really hurt you. Maybe there's a way to avoid that danger outside. I'm not sure if it works, but I like to give it a try. Tamasaki-san, could you lend me your wristwatch? Yes. Now, it's 5:20 in the evening. Okay, all set. I need to wear this watch on my wrist to ensure success. Briefly, I can read the memory in an electrical appliance at a certain time. And the appliance will change location when we travel back in time. Now that I'm wearing this watch, we can return to this watch's memory at 5:20 if we get into any danger. This way, the person wearing the watch would be able to come back to the room along with the watch. You're a genius, Kihara-chan. I don't really understand, but since you have decided to help me, I'll also try my best to assist you. Okay, let's set out now. Oh, the volume's quite loud. There. Bit better? Heavily guarded. Kihara-san, we need to be careful until we reach Mikanaki Station. This rain is timely. We should be able to elude the foxes if we're careful.
Yo, the lovely Musume-chan over there. Wait, I see from your eyes that you are lost.
Are you asking me what I'm looking for?
Eh?
There are human bones hidden under the watermelon. Stupid scarecrow. You can't scare us anymore.
Eh? Foxes can see anything within a semicircle, and their range of vision is quite far. Avoid showing up within the semicircle in front of them.
Okay. So I just need to... Oh, so much for being stealthy. This is... the Fox Forest. The wedding party would set off the Fox Forest, cross a magical barrier, and reach Shikanaki Village. The bridge we just passed is the portal in the barrier. Although I can open a portal with my magic and go back to Shikanaki Village, I spent too much mana just now, and would need to rest a bit. But the fog is heavy here. It will probably be harder for them to notice us. Okay. Oh. It's heavily guarded ahead, so it's dangerous so we go there directly. Let's see if there's another way across. Why is there a radio here? Maybe the other foxes picked it up from the villagers. Actually, some foxes also like human stuff as much as I do. But my father hates them. That's why they hid these things in places like this. It seems the radio can still be turned on.
Replay. This is Kuromori Cho Nighttime News. Coming up next is... At present, the mastermind behind the theater gas attack is still unidentified, and one member of the theater crew was found dead at home from taking poison. Police suspect that the feather is shining brightly.
Oh. It's nighttime now. The radio is probably broadcasting yesterday evening's news, and Nensha has brought us back to that scene at night. This function is so convenient. Right. Be careful with the firefoxes at night. Those are dangerous. Right. I'd better set this place as a point for Nensha to backtrack. Okay. Ah! Oh no. Okay, that's not good. Oh, I see. I don't know if I want to go that way. Oh, I have to? Wait, how did not... What I... Wait. Do Do I have to... How am I supposed to... Ah! Wait, so... How am I supposed to get through? Am I supposed to... I'm clearly supposed to do this. But... Is there another... Ah, oh! I think I'm supposed to loop around. Ah. Oh, hello. Do you think the crazy radio voice is spot on? Oh. The hitboxes are so huge. Okay. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Need to be patient. Need to be patient. Okay. So, I believe the plan is to deliberately lure this guy out and then run around in a circle. Okay, like this. I did it. Okay. Oh, it's this. Imagine in real life, you are a bodyguard or a security guard, and this is how you do things. Just spinning 360 all day long. Seems we're safe for now. I better set this place as the point for Nensha to backtrack first. Why is this red? Oh. I guess it's just the color. I'm free? Maybe not exactly.
The signboard has strange characters written on it.
It doesn't seem to be Japanese. I've never seen these characters before. Our Fox clan uses these characters. What does it say? It roughly means, stupid humans, get out of our territory. You think the axe is foreshadowing? Yeah, maybe. It looks kind of ominous. Even if we want to protest, they should write it in a language humans can understand. Huh, so there's nothing I can do other than walk this way. Oop. It's a dead end. Tamasaki-san, have you recovered your powers? I've only recovered 2/3 of it. After all, I've been starving for a long time. I remember a swan boat would always stop here at daytime. We can reach the center of the lake with that boat. Foxes can't swim, so they probably won't pursue us. Seems we can use Nensha on that lamp ahead. But that fox is guarding this place will wake up at daytime. It would be risky to just return here during daytime without doing something. What is Nensha? So, For those of you who just joined, this game has time travel mechanics, and our main character gained 2 abilities. One is the ability to talk to animals. The other is the ability to go back in time to a past memory of an electronic device. So this lamp and the radios just before, if they're functioning, our main character can touch it and return to a different time. So it allows us to kind of travel back and forth between the past and the present. So it's an interesting way of explaining our saves, because we can always go back in time to the last time we touched something, effectively. So this character is saying, if we return to the present or a different time, and it's daytime, there might be a guard here that'll pretty much immediately catch us. Excuse me. I might need to refill my water soon. I'm running out. Anyway, if only we can break the bridge. This is where the axe comes in. And that didn't take very long. Let's see if this axe can break the bridge. Huh? The axe is broken? Oh, okay. The guard probably can't come over here now. But we also can't come back the other way. I mean, the fact that they're standing guard and asleep at nighttime kind of implies they're probably tired enough that no amount of noise will wake them up. Do me a favor and tell my parents I'll never come back. See ya later, suckers. We're taking the swan boat. Eh? The feather is shining brightly? Eiko-sama, Eiko-sama, I want to go to the world where humans live.
Why would you want to go to their world?
Humans are really interesting. They have that, I can't remember the name, but anyway, they're really interesting.
If you want to go to their world, you have to learn how to communicate with them first.
What is communicate?
You're speaking with a lisp now, and it's hard to fit in the human world like that.
Oh, I will try my best to learn.
Besides,
A kid voice is so hard.
Besides, the human language, you also need to learn a lot of things, such as human etiquette, their knowledge, their living habits.
Eiko-sama, Please tell me, how do I learn all those things?
Humans love to record things and pass them to others. They would write it in a kind of item called books. If you want to see them, I can give you some of the books by humans.
Really? Thank you, Eiko-sama. Eiko-sama. Oh, she grew up. Eiko-sama, I have learned quite a bit on the human language. May I go to the human world now?
Can you tell me why you want to go to their world?
I learned something called freedom in their books, and I want to pursue that thing.
Aren't you free now?
My father would never let me learn anything about humans, and my mother had told me that they will marry me off to some yokai from another place when I get older. And the other foxes would secretly call me a weirdo and mock me for fancying human stuff. So Eiko-sama, I want to get out of here, and I want to find that freedom.
We're riding a boat on the lake right now. Do you feel carefree?
Yes.
You're carefree while boating on the lake now, and you can go to any place you want. But what if I make the boat disappear?
Whoa. The boat is gone.
Under normal circumstances, you would fall into the water, and the currents would swallow you. There are rules to survive in human society. Just like fish and prawn in water, foxes in these parts. To live in the human world, you need money, skills, and power. You need a lot of those things which you do not have.
I guess that's true for all of us.
Even if you have all those, it's not easy to live in the human world.
That is also true.
As far as I know, the human world is going through a great disaster called an economic crisis. Millions of people are starving with no place to stay. Some even commit suicide. In spite of all this, would you still want to go to the human world and pursue that freedom? Sweetie, you can come to me again when you have figured it out.
When was this set? So the main protagonist, her time seems to be 1998. And the first time we used Nensha brought us to 1995, at around the time where there was a gas attack at a train station. And it seems like this village that we're in or heading to was abandoned in the late 1980s, likely due to the economic collapse, where a lot of development was halted because they ran out of funding. And it seems that this fox girl, her past that she's flashing back to, must have been around that time, so around the 1980s. Then I'll have a stable income. I have also made friends with a lot of humans. Eiko-sama, why are you smiling?
For decades, I've tried to talk some sense into you, but you've never given up on the idea of going to a world where humans live. Why are you so insistent on that?
Eiko-sama, I once thought of running away from here because I was curious and rebellious. When I learned about the human world, I realized it's not that beautiful. I need to earn money to survive, sacrifice my time for leisure, and force myself to smile at strangers. Anyway, I need to put up with lots of nonsense. I finally understand the price for freedom is not having that freedom, and the goal in not having freedom is being free. Wait a minute. That makes sense. The price of freedom is to not have freedom, and the goal is not having freedom is being free. So they're saying that to be free, you have to not be free, in which the goal of not being free is to be free. Okay, so basically, it's we live to work, but work to live, but then live to work again. So it's a cycle. Got it. Okay. The gas attack was real? I think it might have been. The disclaimer from the beginning of the game was that there are a lot of things that are from real historical events. So it really gives some weight to the stories that we hear in the game. And humans would actually survive in that quandary between having freedom and not having freedom for thousands of years. I want to know the reason, and I want to know humans better. Now, I've finally understood, Eiko-sama. What I like is not the result of pursuing that freedom, but the process of controlling my own destiny. Looks like you don't need me to guide you anymore. Thank you, Eiko-sama. Actually, I know you never intended to stop me from leaving this place. Thanks to your guidance, now I know what I really want. Since you want to be a teacher amongst humans, turn what you have learned into knowledge and enlighten new lives. Yes, Eiko-sama, I won't let you down. Eiko-sama, I'll come back to visit you whenever I'm free. Tamasaki, you only need to go ahead and pursue your own destiny. No need to think about me. Besides, I'm also about to start on my journey. Eh? Eiko-sama, where are you going? To a distant place. I think she's saying that controlling her own destiny, well, it is freedom, but her background was that she felt like she was being controlled by her family and not being able to do anything. She felt like she wanted freedom to be able to do whatever she wanted. But in learning about humans, she learned there's no real such thing as like pure freedom, but at the very least, she wanted some control over her destiny, even if it meant sacrificing some of it. Then when will you come back?
Yes. Compared to my long life, this is just a short trip.
Aww. I guess this is around the time that Eiko-sama went to sleep. Because humans stopped believing in him. Tamasaki-san. Tamasaki-san. Tamasaki-san? Are you alright? We're now at... I don't know what happened. I passed out right after activating Nensha. We're on the Swan boat when I woke up. This is... Kare-sansu. Kara-sensu? Kara-sensu? It's Eiko-sama's garden. Why are we here? Speaking of which, the boat seems to be stuck on something firm since now. It's an electric boat. I'll start Nensha again. Okay. Huh? This is Shikanaki Station. To be exact, it's the roof of the station. Why did we land here? That's your question? You fool, this roof doesn't look sturdy at all. Oh. Phew. Luckily, the roof isn't that high. But we have smashed a big hole in the floor. This station's gonna be abandoned sooner or later. No one would blame us. Oh! Oh, I get it. So right now I think we're in 1995. But in 1998, which was the present, 1998, which was the present, there was a hole in the ground. We made that hole in the ground. That's so cool. That's why I love these time traveling mechanics. Kiara-san, it'll be at least 10 minutes before the train arrives. Rest a bit first. Wait a second. I thought she was supposed to give us that sun shower rainwater. By the way, you're going to Kuromori Town, right? I have a small dwelling in Kuromori Town, and I'm not using it now. If you're tired, you could rest there. The dwelling is in the apartment next to the baseball court. Basketball court. Here's the key. Thank you, Tamasaki-san. Before I leave, you can ask me if you have any questions about Kuromori Town. I'll try my best to answer. What's this? There's a moldy letter in the cabinet. I know things eventually will be revealed. My husband also died from the violence, all of which is retribution. But the unorthodox rites that are carried out in the village are even more of an abomination than Shiritengoku. I'm leaving the evidence in a small box inside my store. I hope that the person who reads this letter will expose the truth to the public. It seems Matsuyama's wife wrote this letter. The letter said, "A cult in Shikanaki village is more cruel than Shinri Tengoku." Does it have anything to do with the new deity that the deer mentioned? Mysterious report letter. So, apparently, from what we know, it sounds like there's a cult in the modern day called the Shinri Tengoku, so Heavenly Cult of Truth, that may have been behind the gas attack. There is a religion that believes in Eiko-sama, who seems to be a deity that controls the weather around this village. And then finally, it seems like there's potentially a third group that might be worshipping some new deity. So you've read that the gas attack was actually caused by a cult? Oh man. I feel like Japan is one of the places where you hear about cults the most. I think the US as well, but mostly like in the 1900s, I think. Like modern day cults, I think, are more prevalent in Japan. Or at least that's what it sounds like in pop culture. This is the radio used by Nensha earlier. With this, we should be able to return back to 1998. Let's make sure Tamasaki-san leaves this place successfully first. What's this? Movie poster. Kuromori Cho Gekijo. Kuromori Cho Gekijo is right across the apartment where I live. Oh, and by the way, I think Gekijo was a theater. And then I think Cho means like city? Maybe? Kuromori City? My Japanese isn't that good. There's a theater built to commemorate the Shikanaki miracle and has been close to 20 years since it was built. I guess it's true. So the cults in America don't worship a deity, but more of some sort of belief or ideal. That makes sense, because I guess Japan is more known for like deities and like worship of different types of gods, since there's so many shrines. But I guess anywhere else would be more about like a person or like a particular kind of idea. I guess Scientology, would that count as a cult or a religion? Last year, which was the year 1995, a gas attack happened near the theater, and it was a big blow to the theater. I remember a gas attack also occurred on train 135 at Kuromori Station. Yes, the dates of the two incidents were quite close. It's probably a response to the Tokyo A done subway gas attack by fanatic followers. Scientology is 100% viewed as a cult? I see, I see. You know, the first time I learned about Scientology when I was a kid, like I saw a sign for it, I was like, whoa, science is a religion? And then I was a little disappointed when I learned more about it later. I usually pay attention to such things, as I would often gather some information conscientiously. There are some detailed articles about those 2 attacks in my room. If you're interested, you can look through them. Okay. Kihara, what would you like to know? Plans in the past. To be honest, I like being surrounded with people, so I would often go to Kuromori Town once I learned to explore my surroundings. I don't know Shikanaki village that well. Yeah, it's kind of sad with all these gas attacks. I wish they were fictional, but sadly those type of things happen quite a bit in the past, and maybe even modern day. I don't know Shikanaki village that well. All I know about Shikanaki village is that it's a village with hundreds of years of history. During the Taiso period, it prospered from the mining industry, but fell into decay because of the war shortly after. After the war, Shikanaki village began to develop its agriculture. The fruits and vegetables grown were sold all over Japan. Especially their watermelon. They're very tasty. Shikanaki village flourished again thanks to their agricultural developments, and this period in history is also called the Shikanaki miracle. But the village declined again because of the economic crisis, which started several years ago. Tamasaki-san, do you know what deity those people in Shikanaki village worship besides Eiko-sama and Shinri Tengoku? Kihara-san, I can't answer that question. Do you know the deities here are words? We cannot call a deity's name whenever we like. Of course, Eiko-sama is a kind and benevolent deity. It's fine to mention his name anytime. But not all deities are kind. Calling some deities names without thinking may bring misfortune. So it's better if you don't know about that deity. Huh. Interesting. I wonder if it's gonna be something we'll have to fight. Where do you plan to go after this? I'm gonna teach Japanese at a senior high school in Tokyo after this. Eh? Really? Of course. It took me a lot of effort to earn that teaching license. Tamasaki-san, that's impressive indeed. You could visit me if you come to Tokyo. The train has finally arrived. Kihara-san? Little Pigeon? Thank you very much for accompanying me on this journey. Without your help, I might have stayed in this mountain forever. always remember your kindness. I will always remember you for your determination in pursuing your freedom. Kihara-san, I'm beginning to like you more and more. So, according to our deal, I shall give you the sun shower rainwater. Sorry, I forgot to find a container for the rainwater. You don't need a container. A bottle of this size for eye drops is enough. I happen to have one. Actually, sun shower rainwater is normal rainwater mixed with Fox's tears. Normally, I wouldn't cry, but you've risked your life to help me, so I'll try my best to force out some tears. Done. Kihara-san? I guess it wouldn't be too hard since they're parting ways now, so it's a little sad that they part ways now that they've become friends. Because who knows when they'll see each other again. Thank you, Tamasaki-san. Eiko-sama would definitely be so proud of you. Since both of you came 2 years later, is Eiko-sama doing well? He's okay. Then it's a relief, because I heard from the foxes in my clan lately that fewer humans believe in Eiko-sama. Tamasaki-san? All is well with Eiko-sama. He's also hoping you will continue pursuing your freedom and never look back. Give my regards to Eiko-sama for when you're back. It's time to go. Well, the whole point of getting the sunshine, the sun shower rainwater was because we wanted to get to Kuro Moricho, but in order to get there, we had to cross over a skull. And that giant skull, that is Eiko-sama. And apparently, obviously, if we walked over a deity's skull, that would be pretty rude. So one of the deers that was guarding it told us that he'll help us find a way to get across without being disrespectful if we would retrieve those sun shower rainwater drops to revitalize an old tree. So because of that, our character is probably thinking it's too sad to send her off, knowing that, you know, someone that she looked up to and has taken care of her is dead. So it's a bit of a white lie. Tamasaki-san, you forgot this. This watch seems useful to you. You can keep it. This watch has worn out a lot, and you still wear it. It means a lot to you, right? Eiko-sama gave it to me on my 15th birthday. You better keep it then. Think of it as Eiko-sama always being around with you. Kihara-san, thank you so much. It's an honor to meet you and Eiko-sama in my life. I don't want to part from you, but until we meet again. Until we meet again, Tamasaki-san. Tamasaki-san slowly walked to the train and threw away the mundane thoughts and shackles. A day ago, I was like many of my peers. I was sitting in an empty classroom doing boring exercises. Within a short time, I helped a fox gain her freedom, dodged life-threatening situations, and turned this train station upside down. I could never imagine all of this. I had no idea. I have no idea what's in the deep, dark forest. But I want to press on. And it's now more resolute than before. Now we can go back. Seems like a fever dream? Maybe. We have finally returned. Let's hurry up and find that deer. Okay. Oh, thank goodness we don't have to walk all the way back. Yeah, so our character started off the game just randomly at that train station. Like, no explanation. Who's the duck egg? Oh, you missed that part. That was, what was her name again? Oh man. Is she in my pocket? I guess not. Oh, yeah, no, I guess not. Yeah, so she's a girl who is someone we met in 1998 in the train station. And at the time, she was a human girl, white hair, with a kimono. She's a writer. But she has a curse that prevents her from telling us any of her secrets. But she has a book, a notebook, that kind of details some of the things that will happen and how she can break her curse. And somehow, that curse also means turning into a pigeon. And if you noticed, all the characters are making fun of her shape because she looks nothing like a pigeon. Oh, and here's Eiko-sama. And there's the tree. And here's the deer. I got the sun shower rainwater. Eh? Really? It's right here. It's not much, but it should be enough. How did you get it? It's a long story. In short, we went to the place where the fox's wedding was held. Then lots of complicated things happened. Then you must have seen the fox running away from the wedding all right. I heard the Tamasaki clan sent a lot of foxes to search for Tamasaki-san, but they all failed to find her. And I heard a yokai report that it witnessed a person dressed in black abduct Tamasaki-san, and it couldn't determine whether the person was a man or a woman. Wow, that's so rude. Anyway, it's a miracle that you could get the sun shower rainwater. You know, I'm sure the word sun shower rainwater would sound so much cooler in Japanese, but they decided to translate that into English. But I have a confession to make. I'm sorry. Actually, this bridge is the only way to Kuromori Town. There is no other way to Kuromori Town. I didn't expect you to really get the sun shower rainwater. Sorry, I shouldn't have lied to you. Well, it's okay. Since we already obtained the sun shower rainwater, let bygones be bygones. Oh, thank you so much, human. Human sounds weird. My name is Kihara Kashin. Yes, Kihara-sama. Your heart and kindness has already reached 1/10 of Eiko-sama's. Is this a compliment? I've never praised humans. Anyway, I just need to drip this directly on the tree roots? Yes! It was 3 years ago when I last saw the Tamasaki tree bloom. Not only were the tree's flowers beautiful, they would also shine faintly, which could clear away the mist and darkness. Ever since Eiko-sama lost his divine powers, he would always murmur, "How is Tamasaki doing?" in front of the tree every day. He must have hoped this tree would bloom again. Sorry, I say too much whenever I think of Eiko-sama. I'm going to drip the sunshine rainwater now. Great! Is this the Tamasaki tree's flower? As expected, this tree is already beyond help. Perhaps this isn't enough sunshine rainwater. No, if there is only one flower even after applying it, it means Eiko-sama has already... Sorry. I should have seen it coming. Everyone said Eiko-sama is already dead, but I didn't believe it. I kept telling myself that Eiko-sama is just sleeping as usual. Eiko-sama, at least allow me to offer this last flower to you. Eiko-sama, this is your favorite flower from the Tamasaki tree. The Tamasaki tree's flowers glowing. It's the Tamasaki tree's flowers. Eiko-sama's body is blooming with Tamasaki flowers. Eiko-sama, did you see it? Your favorite Tamasaki tree has finally bloomed. Did you see it? I believe Eiko-sama definitely saw it. The skull seems to be uttering something. It's Eiko-sama's voice. Eiko-sama's talking. Eiko-sama's bones seem to be murmuring something along with the gentle wind in spring.
Please use my bones as your stepping stones to freedom. Bone Mountain is where he'll go. Blossoms are what he's left.
Aww. Eiko-sama is still alive. He has already become one with this land. Kihara-sama will always remember the help you've given to this land. What about me? I also helped. Thank you, you too, Rabbit Tail. What are you going to do after this? I'll always be here with this tree. I'll tell passing travelers about Eiko-sama and Kihara-sama's story. You don't need to tell about me. Kihara-chan is very shy. We're going to Kuromori Town now. Goodbye. Kihara-sama, you're welcome to come back and visit this place. Oh, that's so nice. Kihara-chan, Kuromori-cho isn't in this direction. I'm still thinking about the letter we discovered at the station. It said the village practiced unorthodox rituals, and the evidence is hidden in the snack shop. I don't think that's important. Plus, Kuromori-cho is very close, ahead. Besides, Tamasaki-san told you not to investigate the village's past. Kobayashi Sensei once said that for any case, even if it's insignificant, the problem lies with the era and society. Learning about the village might be helpful in solving the mystery at Kuromori-cho Gekijo. You have a point. And... sorry. Honestly, I have my own reasons. After thinking about it, I better tell you. Actually, my family and I lived in Kuromori Town before I was 8 years old. That year, when I was 8, my mother and I had a car accident. I managed to survive by luck. After the incident, I lost all my memories of the time before I was 8. Each time I tried to recall that time before I was 8, a dark forest would appear in my mind. Before that incident, how my mother looked seems to be hidden in the endless forest. These questions have been bothering me for a long time. I know I will come back one day to find the answer. Since we're already here, I want to find the answer to those questions. I believe those answers are all buried in Kuromori Town in Shikanaki Village's past. Kiritani. Oh, that's the name of the little pigeon. I know you're in a hurry to go to Kuromori Town, so if you don't want to return to Shikanaki Village, Kihara, you have my full support no matter what you do. Thank you. Okay. Okay. So I was kind of curious. This looks nice, but this is still decrepit, still horror. Much horror. Much scare. Okay. Well, let's save. Okay. Actually, let me go grab some water and a little quick snack. I'll be back in a minute. I'll be back. Okay, I am back. Let's see, what I do? Return? Okay. So, it seems, I think, the thing I have right now is this. So, flashlight. The key I got from inside the snack shop earlier should be able to open this door. Oh.
The door is unlocked and the key breaks into 2 pieces.
Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, wow, it's dark. I remember the letter said the evidence is hidden in a box. Let's look around to see if there's such a box.
If a place is dark to you, press A to use the flashlight.
What the heck? Okay. Ew.
An open bag of snacks which is filled with water. Several rotten fish are in the bag. A broken radio. Water constantly oozes out from the radio's body?
Ew. The bottle is filled with muddy liquid and has a strong fishy smell? Why has it become so much more decrepit than originally? Oh, I see it. Yeah, I don't... Oh, right, I remember. So, the story goes that it was the station master of this village who caused the gas attack, and they say he was hung by the villagers. The wife ended up burying his body in the watermelon patch, and she herself ended up committing suicide and drowning. That explains the water and the flickering lights. And of course, this is indie horror. I need to remind myself, no matter how cute it is, it's still a horror genre. Okay. Oh, right, so it's like right here, the watermelon. So, bunch of watermelons, only one of which is ripe, and because human remains. Do you want to see a pumpkin yokai? That would be interesting. I guess let's think. If in English we have jack-o'-lanterns, I guess it would be like, what would they be called in Japanese then? What would their name be called? Jack-san? Or maybe, Sato? What is this game about so far? Hello. Yeah, so this game is obviously about Tales of the Black Forest. Our main character wakes up at a train station in the forest and needs to find her way back, but stumbles upon a weird person who seems to be cursed. And she's cursed and in the shape of a pigeon, egg, rabbit tail, and we're heading to a place in another town that seems to be able to unlock her curse and turn her back to normal. And all this information comes from this special notebook she has. In addition, our main character has a couple special abilities. The first is she naturally has the ability to see the supernatural, so yokai, ghosts, etc. Second is an ability she gained in the beginning of the story called, what is it called again? Nensha, which allows her to touch an electronic device and be able to go back in time to a different point in time based on the memory of that piece of electronic equipment. Of course, the limitation is that that piece of equipment has to still be functional and on, otherwise it won't work. Her third ability is the ability to talk to animals, which explains why she's able to talk to the pigeon. So now, we're basically trying to uncover the secrets of this village and use our ability to solve puzzles that way. Thanks for recap? No problem. Okay, let's continue. So, from my thoughts, the watery thing must be because of the wife of the station master, and she drowned, so she must be like a water-based ghost. But she says that there's some sort of secret that she had hidden away in the store that contains evidence about the wrongdoings of the villagers. Let's have a look. Where would the box be? Huh? Oh, I could tear off the poster.
There is an old cabinet behind the poster, and it's locked.
Oh yeah, I kind of glossed over that part. But the station master I'm referring to seems to have caused a gas attack at a train station, which was probably why he got hung by the villagers. But it seems like there's more to that, because they called him a traitor. This should be the box that letter mentioned. Let's look for the key to the cabinet. Ew. Somewhat rotten fish is lying among the broken bottle pieces. Why does this shop have so much? Right, never mind. I was gonna say, why does it have so much fish, but okay. Right, ghosts. Got it. Kihara? This place looks foreboding. I remember Matsuyama's wife killed herself by jumping into the river. Every corner smells of fish. I could hear sounds of water dripping from somewhere. The fish has something in its belly. Even the guts came out. Hey, don't move. Kihara-chan, why are you so skilled at this? I cook at home, so I'm good at preparing this kind of fish. Kihara-chan, you're so capable. But it's still gross. I know. Just stay still. Don't blame me if the blood splashes onto your body. For context, she's pretty small, the shape of an onigiri, and she put her in her front pocket of her jacket. So, yeah, she's quite close to action. Then be careful in doing it. Found a note inside the fish's stomach. I was actually half expecting it to be a key.
There's a line of small characters on the note. Water of abundance enables crops to grow at an incredible rate. I poured the important object to open the box together with the water of abundance on the thing.
That means the key is in some plant? Okay. Snacks. More gross expired snacks. Old junk. Okay. That's a fruit. That is not a fruit. Did this watermelon grow so quickly because of the water of abundance? Does the water of abundance have such a powerful effect? I don't know. Let's see what's inside the watermelon first. Oh my goodness. I don't know if you heard that, but that sounded not like a watermelon.
The watermelon reveals scarlet flesh inside. A brand new copper key is inside the flesh.
This should be the key to the cabinet. But how did it get hidden inside a watermelon? The key was probably hidden in the stamen when the flower was blooming. When the watermelon developed, the key got enclosed in the flesh. It is said that the men at Shikanaki village who who were deployed to the front line in times of war loved to use this method to send confidential information. Well, I guess it's time to start growing watermelons. Let's see if this key can open the cabinet.
Shikanaki village is past.
Shikanaki village is past. The deity and unorthodox rites that nobody would tell. The truth is in front of me, only one door away. I'd even hoped there's more stuff inside. My memories before I was 8 years old, my mother's death, the reason why my father left Kuromori Town. I take a deep breath to prepare myself for the truth I'm about to face. What's wrong? There are a lot of letters inside, but they have already turned moldy and rotted off. I can't see the words on them. Cheer up. Maybe we might find some clues in Kuromori Town. The truth that's so close to me has disappeared instantly. From the words on the letters, Shikanaki's village's secrets are hidden in the dark forest once again. Why not go back in time? Well, she needs something to use to go back in time, and this is clearly not working. Last time we had the watch, so we could have come back here, but we let the fox girl take it with her, so we lost that. But in theory, that clock in the corner and this light bulb should actually be able to take us back in time, but it doesn't seem like it will. What the heck? That was... Did you see that? That was like a bunch of nooses, and I think a guy that was hung. And here I thought there was no more jump scares. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's see this one. Don't enter. I want to enter, but I guess maybe not yet. Maybe it's not part of the story just yet. Has the game always been like that? Their jump scares aren't very intense, but they are unexpected. I like how they describe the watermelon. They describe it as scarlet flesh. Even though I guess it's probably supposed to be like that. I mean, the inside of a watermelon is red, but it's flesh. As I'm about to leave Shikanaki village, I suddenly hear countless screams of anguish from behind.
It's all your fault.
Back to the nice scenery. Nice, cute, nice, warm. Well, that was short-lived.
A notice is posted on the signboard.
Fushigi Nakimura will be demolished by the end of next year to build the reservoir. Residents are asked to keep away. August 1997, Kuromori Cho Safety Committee.
You know, I'm pretty sure Cho is like town or city, so it's kind of weird that they flip-flop between calling it Kuromori Town and Kuromori Cho. Time for more horror. Horror. Oh, 2 pass. Or not. I guess it's just, okay. Ooh. Civilization. We have reached civilization finally. What's this? CD store?
Poster of Midnight Ring in hand-painted style.
Wait, what's this? Mononoke sama? What is... I mean... I can't tell what that's supposed to look like. It looks kind of like a... This kind of looks like a monster, a wolf, a Kamen Rider. Is it to show the growth or something of the town? What do you mean? Like you mean... Oh, you mean like the fact that there was a sign that said that they need to build a reservoir? I guess it does. Kind of reminds me of like back in, was it England? Where the population was growing so much they needed more water. So they needed to create like a artificial reservoir or a lake. So in the same way, I think that's what's happening here. Oh, you're saying growth. Oh, the changing of grammar. Oh, maybe. I was thinking it was just more that the translation is just inconsistent. Because I assume this is originally in Japanese and translated and localized to English. So there's probably some places where the grammar is a little weird.
No entry. Barricade tape is scattered all over the ground. Hotstar. Dusty gachapon machines, capsule toy vending machines filled with colorful capsule toys inside.
Interesting. It's interesting that they describe it as capsule toy vending machines. I'm pretty sure this game came out like mid 2010s, like 2015 or so. So I'd be surprised if there's anyone who doesn't know what a gachapon is. What with so many like gacha games and everything. Ooh, food. I'm not old enough to drink. I guess she's not. Jojo? Oh, wait. No way. Is that Killer Queen? That looks like Killer Queen and, what was that guy's name again? The Kira? Huh. Book. A nostalgic bookstore logo. Fune wo Amu Shoten. The Great Passage Bookstore. Silver Chariot? And Killer Queen. I swear this one's Killer Queen right here that looks pink. But where's Silver Chariot? Like the thing next to it over here? Because here, this guy's blonde hair. So it must be that... Huh. I can definitely tell this one. I can't tell the poster next to it. Huh. Ah. They're JoJo fans. This should be the apartment Tamasaki-san mentioned. Other poster isn't JoJo? Yeah, I didn't think so. Where'd you see Silver Chariot? Like, that's not Silver Chariot either. Like, this is the only JoJo poster, I think, right? Okay, so let's see. What do we have here? Wait. Is she? Oh, she's sitting on a bench. I love this pixel art.
A notice on the upcoming demolition works in Shikanaki Village. Shikanaki Mura will be demolished by the end of next year. All residents are asked to keep away.
Wait. Well, I mean, if you count the pixels, it's like two steps. And this is definitely taller than me. But it only takes 2 steps to get to the other end. 1, 2. Oh, what's this? Oh my goodness.
Shikanaki Tunnel is in danger of collapse. Please keep out.
Oh. So there's cherry blossoms. So I guess this tells us this must be in like late winter, early spring? So like February or March? February or March? Where am I? It's too dark ahead. Let's investigate other places first. Not anymore. What's this? A notice with blurry words written on it.
Recently, there are numerous incidences of people missing in Kuromoricho. Residents and tourists are asked to stay away from deserted alleyways.
Huh. What's this? It is the rainy season. Please keep away. Wait, it's rainy season? But they're cherry blossoms. Isn't that during spring and late winter? Might be Giannis? What is that? Oh. Oh. So you're saying our character might just be really, really tall? Okay, let's see. Door shut, someone's living inside. Let me in. The mailbox is filled with flyers and dusty letters. A few letters are addressed to me. These letters are from Tamasaki-san. what do the letters say? Tamasaki-san said she's doing well in Tokyo, and she's even inviting us to go there and enjoy ourselves. She will take care of our accommodations. It would be great if we can claim the costs for the trip. You've already published 2 books. You've probably earned a lot of money, right? Kihara-chan, please don't talk about such a serious matter. There's a keyhole in the mailbox, and it fits the key Tamasaki-san gave to us. Perhaps the dwelling Tamasaki-san mentioned is referring to this mailbox. Oh. This is the dwelling Tamasaki-san mentioned. It'd actually be in such a small mailbox. I heard some yokai like to live in the dimension where humans live, but they're also afraid of bumping into human beings. So they often set up magical barriers in nondescript places in the human world, like gaps between tables, walls, paintings, and inside closets. These dimensions may look small, but in fact, they are entirely different worlds altogether. I see. There's a stove here. I finally found a place to write my manuscript. Oh, she could turn human at will? You can change into a human at any time? Well, I'm weak, and it isn't convenient for me to move around. It's a bit easier for me if I do things as a pigeon. Words on notebook. Oh, right. So, for those who don't know, Kiritani is cursed, but that makes it so that she can't actually speak, and even what she writes is limited, but when she's in pigeon form, she can actually talk to the main character because she has the ability to talk to animals. But once she's human again, that ability doesn't work, and she has to resort to writing in a notebook again. Why? I have a question. We first met each other when I used Nensha without realizing it, and returned to the year 1995. Perhaps you were already at the station 3 years ago? Kihara, the person you're seeing now is also the person you saw at that time. I've always been in the same time and space as you. We have the same curse and fate, and Nensha enables our fate to intertwine. You mean Nensha has something to do with the curse? She's nicer than you thought she would look? Yeah. Probably not to steal the thunder from the main character or to distract the story. I assume they probably made her into a mascot for that reason. Otherwise, you'll be too distracted staring at this side character. Anyway, we'll get all our answers when we arrive at Kuromori Town Theater and remove the curse. I'm not available for small talk now. I have to write the manuscript. Do what you need to do. I'll look around first. I think it is clever that they made her into a mascot, so that they have a mascot character, though I wonder, there must be a reason why she's a pigeon, specifically. Hmm.
Column in Kuromori Daily. Feature on Kuromori Cho gas incident. On April 20th, dozens of people were killed in a gas attack on the Tokyo subway. After investigation, police have confirmed that the religious group Shinri Tengoku is behind the attack. On October 9th, there was an attack on Kuromoricho train number 135. According to the survivor, two Shinri Tengoku members used canisters which contained a specially made toxic gas on the moving train in succession, and both members died while 5 passengers and a train attendant were killed. On October 11th, a poison attack took place at Kuromoricho Gekijo. It was raining, and a member of Shinri Tengoku discharged the poison gas from the rooftop of the theater. The gas had mixed with the rain and scattered all passengers below, leading to 4 deaths and dozens of serious injury. Police revealed that the 2 gas incidents were planned and carried out by fanatical followers of Shinri Tengoku. At present, the police have arrested most of its members, and some are still at large. In order to prevent further gas attacks, the police have stepped up patrols and asked residents to collect their safety manual on hazardous gases in a timely manner and notify the police immediately if they see any suspicious person. Sociologists point out that Shinri Tengoku's activity have become more commonplace in Kuromoricho and is closely associated with the decline of Kuromoricho. After the economic crisis, the government in Kuromoricho have never been able to come up with a sound and effective revitalization plan, and the employment rate remains high while all sorts of crime activities continue to persist. Recently, a lot of people from the victims' families and the populace have come to the town's government office to lodge their protests on their own initiative. We will continue to bring further updates to the story. November 1995.
Okay. Nensha. Oh, I guess we can't talk to her. Okay. Huh? Pedagogy. Huh? What does that mean? Pedagogy? Pedagogy? That is... Oh. The method and practice of teaching. I did not know that word. A collection of music albums from the band Little Lover is neatly arranged under the radio. Kagami mochi? Oh, the mochi used for worship, I guess? Closet. Oh, it's a blue flame. That must be really hot then. Oh, what kind of game system is this? This looks like... The controller looks like... What was that controller called? Was it the N64? N64 controller. Yeah. This looks like an N64 controller right here. Is this an N64? Oh, I guess it is an N64. Guess the author... Well, I was gonna say guess the game developers like the N64, but it might also just be because it fits the time.
Calendar for February 1996.
It's not winter yet, but the insides of this house feels as cold as winter. Is it because the time in this room has stopped on February 1996? Clock's hands aren't moving. Mystery novels. Hamasaki-san also likes Kobayashi Sensei's works. I seem to have seen that place outside the window in the Fox Forest before. Is this dimension connected to the Fox Forest? Interesting. Let's check the house first. What else is there to check? I thought I checked everything. New game console. Okay. How did I not check everything? Oh, can I? What else am I missing? I already read that. Okay. Kiara-chan, good job all this while. Now, please get some well-deserved rest. I sorted out the rules of Nensha in the notebook, so if you have any questions about Nensha, you may refer to it. Rules of Nensha.
Rules of Nensha. Nensha can read and restore the memories in electrical appliances, and users can freely travel through those memories. 2. The appliances to be used for Nensha need to work normally. 3. Nensha can also be used on other electronic appliances that are working normally in the same area. 4. The will of the user will determine the activation and effectiveness of Nensha. Under dangerous conditions, Nensha will activate by itself.
Oh, Rule 4 explains how we're able to reset if we screw up in any of the sneaking mechanics from before. So that makes sense.
5. Electrical appliances applied by Nensha will be moved due to traveling back in time. 6. Changes applied by Nensha in the past will also affect the present situation.
Oh, what the heck? Okay, that's cool. Oh, there's so many rules. What the heck? Those are more rules than I remember. 7.
7. Nensha users can bring others into Nensha space. 8. The number of people and the time span will affect Nensha's effectiveness. 9. If the process of activating Nensha is interrupted, it will have unforeseen consequences. 10. Nensha is incapable of changing death.
Oh. Uh-oh. I feel like this last one is a foreshadowing that someone might die. Oh no. Don't go too far if you want to go out. Okay. Oh, look, there's a cat. It's the black cat I met at the Shikanaki station.
Ah, we meet again, Nya.
Hello there.
You can understand what I'm saying?
Yes, because of reasons that are hard to explain. By the way, you seemed like you wanted to tell me something when we first met.
I'd like to offer you a few drinks, because I haven't seen a Komusume-chan as cute as you for a long time.
A cat is flirting with her? I'm sorry, I couldn't understand your language at the time, and I'm not old enough to drink any alcohol yet.
Young girls nowadays are so boring. Yeah.
Why does it feel a bit frivolous?
Did you come to Kuromori Town to sightsee, yeah?
I'm going to Kuromori Cho Gekijo.
Why are you going there, yeah?
Because of various reasons, I need to go there.
For whatever reason, that place is very dangerous, yeah. There's a lane of the Weeping Rain in front of Kuromori Cho Gekijo. Once it rains, the rainwater becomes very toxic. You'll be corroded if you go there now, nya.
Weeping Rain.
There was a gas attack near Kuromori Cho Gekijo 3 years ago. I remember it was raining at the time. A madman from some religious group ran to the roof of the theater to discharge the poisonous gas, and then the gas mixed with the rain to fall on passerbys below. A lot of people have died in that attack, and the scene at the time was frightening, yeah. Although the poisonous gas was cleaned up later, the vengeful ghosts of those innocent victims who died tragically continue to hang around near the theater and make that wailing sound when they were killed by the gas. The strong anguish together with the wailing has become a highly corrosive weeping rain. It is useless even if you take an umbrella, nya. So you absolutely mustn't go there until the rain stops, nya.
There's no other way to go to the theater?
If you insist, nya. The owner of Forest Cat Cafe probably knows the best way to avoid being corroded by the weeping rain.
Forest Cafe?
The owner is a very capable one. He would definitely know a way, yeah.
Do you know where the cafe is?
It's at the end of that alley.
Lane? I understand. Thank you very much.
Komusume-chan, are you sure you don't want to have a drink with me?
Sorry.
It's fine. You look like you have something important to do. I won't force you in that case.
Thank you. Is the background music always like this? Huh. Whoa. Okay. Chapter 2. The Traveling Cat. Oh, we haven't had a customer for a long time. Welcome to the Forest Cat Cafe. Excuse me. Are you the boss here? I'm the waitress. The boss is inside. Isn't it opening hours right now? Business has been very slow lately, so we have been quite idle. I hope you can support our humble establishment if possible. Okay. By the way, does this place have a magical barrier? Yes. Ma'am, you're very knowledgeable. After all, the economy is bad right now, so we have to set up a barrier to save on costs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. There's so many cats in this game. Cat signs, cats, talking cat. What's this?
Special offer for a limited time today. Caramel, macchiato, and blueberry mochi ice cream.
Oh, that sounds really nice, actually. Ooh. Welcome to Forest Cat Cafe. What can I get for you? Excuse me. Are you the boss of Forest Cat Cafe? I'm the waitress of this place. That's what the person at the front door said to you, right? Yes. Sorry, she's the boss of this place. That idiot would always pull some silly pranks because she has too much free time on her hands. Why do you need to see her? I have a question. Yeah? Did she scream? What happened? I just dozed off for a while, and my 2 kittens disappeared. They should come back when they're hungry. You're right, but if I'm not with them, they would definitely be scared. With all due respect, they seemed rather happy when you were away. Why? They were complaining a couple days ago that you had added strange things to their food. That's the cake I was experimenting for the new flavor. But you can't use the products of your failed experiments to feed them either. They aren't poisonous, and it's wasteful to throw them away. Forget it. If you're worried, go find them. I'll look after the cafe. Would I bump into some stranger? I'm not too good with dealing with strangers. If you don't mind, I can help you find your cats. Really? Cat at my house also wander off quite a number of times. I had to find it and bring it back all the time. Then I'll really need to trouble you. By the way, I don't know your name yet. My name's Kihara Kashin. Kihara. Nice name. My name's Kinoshita Sakurako. This girl over there who looks super serious is Aizawa Makoto. Aizawa Makoto. Sorry about that, Kihara-san. My stupid boss is giving you so much trouble. Eh? How could you say that about others? Sakurako-san, in this month alone, you've already spilled coffee on customers twice, spoiled the oven 3 times, broken 5 plates, and now you still lose your cats. Did I do all those? Please be focused when you work. By the... shoot, I skipped by accident. Kihara-san, you plan to go to the Lane of Weeping Rain? Yes. It is said that the Lane of Weeping Rain has a highly corrosive rain. And I've heard that the owner of the Forest Cat Cafe knows how to avoid the weeping rain. I see. When you get my kittens back, I'll tell you how to get across the Lane of the Weeping Rain. Okay, then I'll set off now. Just a minute. Kihara-san, please come with me Kihara-san, you have probably noticed this kind of signage during your travels. Yes, I've seen it before at Shikanaki Village. In fact, this signpost serves as the transport hub for the ghost train. Ghost train? It is said that during the Meiji period, trains were introduced in Japan. In order to build the railways, people destroyed large tracts of forests and grasslands, and many animals died as a result. Since then, people who lived near the railways would often hear mysterious sounds of trains. Even the trains that run normally at night would encounter those trains head-on. In fact, they're caused by the restless spirits of those dead animals. But after a long time, the restless spirits' anguish wore out, and they remained on this land permanently by manifesting themselves as trains. Hence, a large number of trains have formed a special transport network, and the signpost is the hub for the transport network. Simply put, this signpost can transport you to other places with that signpost. I see. Those kittens can't get through the barrier I've set up, so they have probably ran to other places through this signpost. Oh, Does that mean I can find them through the signposts? Right, but I'm still not sure which signpost they have gone to, so I'll need to trouble you to find them one by one. This pass is for you. You can use this pass to activate the transport function, so it'll be easier for you to return to Kuromori Town. Although this pass is for single use, you can use the transport function permanently once it's activated. Every time you hear Shikanaki Village, you think of Shikanoko? Shikanoko. Who's Shikanoko? Shikanoko. Oh, I see. It's from an anime? I've never seen this one. Huh. The reason why I keep getting tripped up on this name is because I keep wanting to say Shinkansen. Look, Okay, so let's see. Sakurako-san, thank you. I should thank you. In fact, I'm not that good at dealing with people. I don't really like to go to crowded places, so I had to trouble you to help me get my cats back. Ah, right. There were 2 kittens that ran away. One of them is a white cat, and the other one is a ginger cat. You can ask Aizawa for information on those 2 kittens. It's easier for you to find them if you know their habits. Wait a second, is that cat... Is that cat like Totoro? Kihara-san? Sorry to trouble you. If I didn't have to look after the cafe, I would have searched for the cats myself. I heard Sakurako-san says that business isn't good lately. Sorry. This is Sakurako-san's usual method to attract customers. To put it simply, she would claim that the business in the cafe is slow to get sympathy from others. A lot of customers have been deceived like you. although very humans would come here. The yokai who live nearby are our regulars, so our business isn't that bleak. That idiot can't do a good job, but would always come up with many strange menu offerings. By the way, I'd like to know something about those two cats. Your information might be able to help me find them. What do I want to know about the white cat first? The white cat is Rin-chan. It loves horror films and is a crazy fan of Komatsu Nanako. Komatsu Nanako. Komatsu Nanako. Japanese actress and model. Oh. Wait. Does that even... Wait. Oh wait, no. Oh, am I looking up the wrong person? Oh. Oh, I think that's a parody. I don't think this person exists. If you find Rin-chan, try to pretend that you also like Komatsu Nanako. Okay, that's kind of interesting. The ginger cat is Mochi-chan, and it likes movies on magic, yokai, samurai, and such. It's probably watched a lot of those movies, so it always harbored fantasies of having magical powers. Some time ago, it said it had even found some strange skull in Shikanaki village. Maybe it went there. I got it. Thank you so much. You're welcome. I hope this information is helpful to you. Okay, so... Oh, wow. Wait, can I? Private quarters ahead, Nya. Okay. So I know exactly where they are. Where does it take us? Okay. So the ginger cat must be up. Found it. That was easy. This strange skull is blooming with flowers, Nya. Yes. Well, Sakurako-san is worried about you. You should go back soon. They all don't believe I have magical powers. I don't want to go back, Nya. Actually, you might not believe me either. I also have magical powers. Really, Nya? The animals nearby all know about me. You can ask them if you don't believe me. If you go back to the coffee house, I can show you. I'll ask the animals first, Nya. Oh! I get to move around as the cat. Wait, can I go? I can't go too far. There's another cat here? I'm a cat. Excuse me, do you know that human girl? You mean Kihara-sama? Of course I know her. Does she really have magical powers? Of course. Kihara-sama could do things humans couldn't. Look at all these blooming flowers.
It's all thanks to Kihara-sama's help.
Oh, wow.
Oh wow, this cattail is moving on the signpost. Now do you believe me?
Kihara-sensei, I apologize for being rude earlier, nya.
Sensei?
Kihara-sensei, please teach me on how to use your magical powers.
I can teach you, but before that, you must go back to the coffee house.
Okay, Kihara-sensei.
That's one down. So the last one must be... I guess we can go back to the apartment. Huh? What's this? These are cat footprints? The footprints head off in different directions. If I investigate, I might be able to track down the kitten. Let's go down. These footprints leading downwards have some dirt, and they have faint coffee smell. The footprints to the right have some wet mud and seem to have the smell of rotting aquatic vegetable. Okay. All of a sudden, this ambient sound and this description is giving me goosebumps. Okay. Notice with blurry words written on it. Okay. I mean, there's a cat here, but I don't think it's it. Is it? It isn't either a two from the coffee house. Okay. Midnight Ring. I believe Komatsu Nanako has the leading role in that horror movie. But was there a white cat in this poster before? And it looks like the lost one. Excuse me. Komatsu Nanako is fantastic. Wow. It is Nanako's poster, and I like her so much. It's you, Nya. You really were inside. How did you get inside the poster? I'm a cat spirit, so it's easy for me. By the way, you mustn't tell Mochi-chan, otherwise it'll definitely keep pestering me to teach her on how to get into the poster, Nya. Sakurako-chan is quite worried about you, so please go back quickly. It's so boring to go back, Nya. I have to watch humans indulge us every day when they say nya 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 as if we're idiots, but we can't understand what they're trying to say when they say nya 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 and such. By the way, if you can help me tear this poster off, I'll go back, Nya. I have collected all the posters of Nanako except this hand-painted limited edition poster, Nya. But my claws are so sharp that I would definitely tear the poster, Nya. Okay, but you have to promise me that you'll go back. No problem, Nya. Am I tearing the poster before the cat leaves? Or after? Kihara-san, Rin-chan, Mochi-chan have already arrived. Words can't express how grateful I am to you. I also like cats very much, so I can understand how you must have felt when the cats were lost. By the way, you must be tired after all that traveling. Please help yourself to our coffee house's special coffees and cakes. It'll be my treat, so please, help yourself. Alright. Like most cafes, we'll also prepare mocha for our valued guests. Kihara-san, you have helped us a lot. If we don't treat you well, this cafe would be too unwelcoming. Sorry for imposing on you. It isn't exactly polite to ask about a guest's affairs, but excuse me for asking this, but why would you like to go to the Lane of the Weeping Rain? In fact, I came to Kuromori Town because of some inexplicable power. Or perhaps you can say I got trapped here. And I heard there's a way to leave this place in Kuromori-cho Gekijo. Kihara-san, excuse me for saying this. Kuromori-cho Gekijo isn't safe. You shouldn't... Aizawa? You shouldn't interfere with the guest's wishes. Sorry. The coffee is ready. Kihara-san, please enjoy. Let me serve you, Kihara-san. Aizawa, thank you. Kihara-san, the coffee is hot. Please drink it slowly. Okay. For a moment, Aizawa-san seems to have cast a weird glance at me. When I'm about to raise the cup, I notice there's a note at the bottom of the cup. It says, "Don't drink the coffee." What's wrong, Kihara-san? Is the coffee not to your liking? No, not at all. Then, don't delay. Try it quickly. This coffee really tastes very good. Kihara-san, drink this coffee and all your problems will be solved. Don't worry, the coffee isn't poisoned. Kihara-san, where are you going? This power is... What's going on? What the heck? Where am I? I'm in the carriage where the gas attack happened 3 years ago? I can smell something acrid, and my vision is getting blurry. Then a familiar voice is yelling from the right of the train. Get out of the carriage! Hurry! Kiritani-san, why are you here? I told you, Nensha links our fates together. You can speak now? Yeah. Probably because the train has left Kuromori Town and the curse on me is somehow weaker. But it's only temporary. I still can't tell you some of the things I know. Although we finally left Kuromori Town, we have to go back to break the curse. By the way, Kihara-chan, why did you come here by invoking Nensha? Well, it's a long story. You knew this was gonna happen? That's... I'm still a little confused. Kihara-chan, you would just trust other people that easily once again? Sorry. I just wanted to get out of here as soon as possible. Forget it. Let's activate Nensha and return to Kuromori Town first. The feathers stopped glowing. The notebook didn't mention this. But if you're interrupted while activating Nensha, or you brought too many people with you through Nensha, they might lead to fluctuations. We have no choice but to wait until the feather regains its power. Before that, let's find a safe place to rest. Don't sweat it. At least you're safe and sound. Then, I'd better go back to the pigeon form as before. Please bring me along with you, Kihara-chan. Kihara-chan's pocket is like a heater. Once I go inside, I don't want to come out again. So I guess it's inevitable that we have to return to those events, because clearly we had to solve a mystery. But to me, that was so unexpected. Like... event. Like, how? What kind of electron... How did we teleport? I thought Nensha can only activate if we touch an appliance. Unless it's because the shop owner was trying to pull out a taser to tase us, and we touched the taser and got teleported? Because it did make that electric noise. Anyway, it's getting late, so I want to end it once I get to a good spot. So let's see if we can return to the town, and then I'll end the stream there. Door control switch.
The door handle appears to be warped by some great external force and is stained with dried blood.
Great external force. Okay.
A device that indicates the ventilation conditions in the carriage, and there are some indecipherable numbers on the device.
What?
This should be the toilet that Matsuyama-san mentioned. I'm gonna watch the door while you search around for it.
Wait. Whose memories are these?
The tap has become rusty and reddish brown water keeps dripping from it. The train is moving slowly. Strange red liquid is flowing out of the toilet.
Grope around for it? Okay. a bit dirty. It's a bit dirty.
A mysterious package covered with red liquid is in the tank.
It's a bit dirty. I should wash it. I've washed it.
The parcel contains 2 metallic canisters.
Oh no. These are the attackers?
This one's yours. Do you know what to do? I'll repeat. Step into the carriage. Open this canister when the time is right. Simple as that.
Will it be painful?
It's only through enduring pain for a short while that the Father of Truth will bestow eternal happiness. There's no doubt about it. No more stupid questions.
Sorry.
Damn it. I can't find Matsuyama's keys.
They left in the toilet?
I'll go back to check. If it got found by others, Matsuyama's identity will be revealed.
Oh. Okay. 3 nooses. Matsuyama's name is written on the keys. Three nooses. Was it 3 as well? I couldn't count. It flashed so quickly. But I wonder if... like 3 sacrifices then, maybe? Door is locked. I should be able to open the door with the keys I picked up just now. What the heck is going on? It's raining in the carriage. This should be the ghost train mentioned in the legends. Ghost trains would manifest itself through one's consciousness. Different types of consciousness enable the train carriages to have different scenery. Ghost train probably overlapped with train 135 because of the disruptions when you used Nensha. Oh. Wow, okay. Holy Trinity? Couldn't be not a Christian game. Signboard with the words Inari Cats.
Yeah. A cute human girl. I'm Kichijiro. May I know your name, my lovely Ojo-chan?
I'm Kihara Kashin.
Oh, Kihara-san. Looks as cute as Fujisaki Chiyoko, nya.
Fujisaki Chiyoko. Is she a singer? Chiyoko was a well-known movie star in the 40s. Kihara-chan, I can't believe you don't know her. This is the 90s. How could I possibly know a movie star of that time?
By the way,
I forgot his voice.
uh, 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 by the way, our watermelons are super yummy, nya. Kihara-san, are you interested in advertising for us, nya?
Advertise?
With your poise, I believe our watermelons will definitely sell really well, Kihara-san. We might even outsell Shikanaki watermelons, nya.
Shikanaki watermelons? I remember Tamasaki-san said before that the fruits in Shikanaki village were very famous.
Yes, and the Shikanaki watermelon is my target that I wanna beat, nya. Oh, I know. I have come up with a slogan, nya. How about Idol of the Millennium? Kihara-chan's blast of sweetness. What do you think?
I'm not exactly comfortable with the idea of being an advertisement. And the slogan is really embarrassing. Exactly. It doesn't show any of Kihara-chan's amazing qualities at all. This won't do. Shiritani, stop fooling around with him. We still have important things to do.
Oh, yeah. Kihara-san, give my author some thought, okay?
I'm really sorry.
Well, okay. If you ever change your mind, you can look for me anytime, nya.
Okay. So I guess that explains why this place is looking like this. Seedlings soaked in mud. Okay. A device that has the sound of running water. Device that displays the weather, temperature, and ventilation conditions. Weather, abnormal rain. Oh, wow. I actually read about this tower in a textbook. It was built to mark the rise of Japan's economy. Wait, what tower?
One half of the poster, Tower of the Sun, is torn off. The bright and warm colors seem as if it could make anyone feel the heat of the sun.
Okay.
Although the old poster is covered by vines, the characters are still barely legible. One of the must-see tourist spots in Kuromori Cho, Water of Abundance Shrine. Maintenance Toolbox. Humans like you shouldn't open just about any box you see, nya. So darn hot. Do not disturb me before the sun sets.
Okay.
A device that displays the weather, temperature, and ventilation conditions. Temperature. Abnormal high temperature.
What the heck? Can I not? Oh, I can't. Can I not move? Oh, that's so weird. Okay. Oh, it's a invisible puzzle again.
A device that displays the weather, temperature, and ventilation conditions. Ventilation, abnormal off.
This button should turn on the power. Eh? Door handle is frozen solid. Okay. Oh. Kihara-san, what happened just now? Did Ninja create disturbances because I brought Aizawa-san and 2 kittens through Ninja? This is what happened. So, basically, this was, what rule was it again? Rule number 9? Or something? Rule number 4? There was like a booklet that told us the rules of Nensha, and apparently if you get interrupted, weird things can happen. So we tried to save ourselves from the cafe owner going crazy, and we ended up using Nensha on her taser, but because of that ended up bringing us along with the pigeon girl, but also all the people in the cafe. That includes the waitress, the cats, and probably also the owner. And then Ninja is supposed to bring us back into a different time period, which that train that we were on, the cafe, was probably part of the train 135, which is probably why this happened. But because of the disturbance, a random ghost train also got mixed up together with it. So we ended up messing up the past. I see. But don't worry, we can return there when the feather has regained its power. Wait a minute, Kihara-chan? We're not sure whether this person and Sakurako are in this together. What's with this Daifuku that can speak? I'm a pigeon! Aizawa-san? What's with that cup of coffee? I'm not really sure what's in the coffee, but it seems like anyone who drinks it will lose their memories. Lose their memories. When they lose their memories, Sakurako-san would send them somewhere else. Sakurako-san never told me where did they go or why she's doing this, but she keeps emphasizing, I'm doing this for their sake. Yeah. The one who did the gas attack, that was the husband. That was the train conductor. So that's why he has the key. And then it seems like he has 2 accomplices. The 2 that we saw from the cutscene. Kihara-san, you're very nice and helped us a lot. That's why I told you the secret. If so, why don't you leave the cafe? Sakurako-san took me in, and I love this job. But now that you've done this with Sakurako-san, she's not an evil person. This is the only thing I know for sure. But now, she has another reason to deduct this month. She has another reason to deduct this month's bonus. Sakurako-san may be clumsy, but she's a very skewed businesswoman, and even somewhat stingy. She often gives us the cakes she has failed to make in order to save on cat food expenses. And forced us to play with the customers. My head kept getting stroked by humans until it's almost become bald now. By the way, Kihara-san, you said now that we can go back to the year 1998 through Nensha, right? Yeah. As far as I know, train 135 was dismantled after the gas attack. The only carriage that hadn't been dismantled was bought by Sakurako and converted into a cafe. I knew it! I guess that refurbished cafe is the carriage with the poison attack. According to the rules of Nensha, which you told me, we can only return to the cafe by activating Nensha in the corresponding carriage. That's to say, the other carriages no longer exist in 1998. It would be dangerous if we activate Nensha in any place like that in this train. This is exactly what I'm worried about the most. But the poison is still in that carriage. We can't go back there. Maybe we can try discharging the gas. If my memory serves right, the train should have a master control switch on the ventilation near the door. The switch controls the ventilation settings in all the carriages. Then let's check around the door first. You gotta get to sleep? Yeah, I'm thinking of heading to sleep soon too as well. But I think I want to finish this part first. So, if you need to drop off, good night. Thanks for dropping by. Hope you get some nice rest. Good night. Alright. So, vent, dangerous gas, a device that indicates the ventilation conditions in the carriage. There's some numbers on it. It means locked. Seems someone has locked it, and the door can only be unlocked by a staff key. I found a bunch of keys in the toilet earlier, and it had a magnetic key attached to it. This is a staff key, alright. You seem to know the setup in the train very well, Aizawa-san. I don't know... Oh, I wonder if she was the girl. Maybe she died and turned into a yokai? Or a ghost? Because their hairstyle seems very similar. I don't know why either, but this place seems familiar to me, and the information about this train just popped into my head. But when I try to recall, I become confused. Maybe Sakurako knows the reason. Aizawa-san? Don't worry too much about it before we return to her. By the way, would ejecting the gas harm any residents living near the railway line? The train is in the middle of nowhere, and we won't be passing through any place where people live for some time. Okay.
The train has the sound of moving parts.
There's a number flashing on the screen. This means there's a blockage in the air vent. Oh man, there's always something. The vent is outside the carriage. We can't get out of the carriage since the train is currently moving, so we have to either enter from here if we plan to clear the vent. This entrance looks a little bit narrow. Yara-sensei, I think I can go through this entrance. Let me clear the vent. Mochi-chan, the air duct may still have poison gas inside and it's dark. Aren't you afraid of the dark? I know I'm just an ordinary timid cat. I can only imitate how people speak in movies and have absurd fantasies. But I'm the only male cat here now. I can't let you girls do such a dangerous job. Mochi-chan, I need to tell you something. I obtained my powers by accident, and there's no way for me to share it with you. However, your courage and determination are stronger than anything. All right. Mochi-chan, come back to us immediately if you don't feel well. No problem now. Oh, we get to play as the cat. Face your fears. Oh, what the heck? Wait, what? Oh. Okay. Face your fears, that means run towards the thing? Sometimes safe areas are the most dangerous traps. Huh? Oh. Okay. So dangerous areas only, safe areas are bad. Got it. The heck is this? So, it is actually blocked by cobwebs.
The vent has been cleared.
I need to hurry back. Oh, thank goodness. Mochi-chan is fine. Oh, I was kind of scared that there's something that'll happen to it. Oh. Yara-sensei, mission accomplished. Alright, Mochi-chan, good job. He passed out because he inhaled the gas? Doesn't look like symptoms of poisoning. Probably because he was too tense and relaxed too suddenly, and he passed out. He'll be fine after a bit of rest. So relieved to hear that. This fool almost scared me to death now. I'll go first to check if I can activate Nensha after the ventilation process starts, just in case. Please take care of Mochi-chan, Aizawa-san. Okay, I'll take them to the carriage we were at before. Oh, seems fine. Oh wait, this is still the flashback. Have you found Matsuyama's keys?
Searched all over the toilet, but couldn't find it.
That is quite the phrase.
Forget it. If we can't find it, others probably can't find it either.
So, the plans remain unchanged?
I've come up with a new plan. We'll split up. First, you will release the gas, and the gas will spread to nearby towns through the air vents. I will act when the train arrives at Kuromori Town Station. Do you regret it?
No. I'm a bit scared.
Seiko, have you seen the Father of Truth?
I've only joined for a month, and I've never seen him before.
I've seen him once, which is unforgettable. You can experience a special type of warmth when you talk to him. It's as if you're in the middle of a snowstorm, and you're about to freeze to death while climbing a snowy mountain, and then a ray of sunlight shines on you. We can see him once we finish this task and bathe in his eternal warmth. Death is just a short ceremony in comparison.
But why do all these innocent people...
Innocent? Hello. Are you serious? Do you really think it's society that has put your parents out of work? And you failed your exams? No. It's those so-called innocent common people. They're greedy, optimistic, cold, and vain. But they don't know themselves. No one is more wicked than them. Look. That man is calling his boss and bowing
Huh? I can't read that word. Uncountly?
Is disgusting. He's holding an elaborately wrapped gift, thinking about how to please his boss. While his colleagues, friends, and family members are also leading their lives the same way in this dog-eat-dog world. Your parents got squeezed out by all those human scum. Does this man deserve any sympathy? Look at that one. She's a student like you, but she's wearing outlandish clothes and listening to music that is like wolves and banshees howling. And this type of person is a focus of attention among students, while you worked hard all day long from early morning to late at night, but got nothing in return? Your dreams, your future, all got shattered by this type of human scum. They're mocking you, stepping on you. And the benevolent patriarch of Shiri Tengoku is willing to forgive us and allow us to enter the door to happiness. What an honor! Everyone except us should go to hell and taste the retribution they have sown for themselves.
That's a little extreme.
We don't have much time. Make your decision. My lifelong ideal is to head for the door to happiness, and I will not stop.
I'm almost 100% sure this is the waitress. At the cafe.
Student, are you okay? Why are you shivering? Is it too cold?
Sorry.
What did you just say?
Sorry. And now we are in present day. Oh no. There's a postcard next to the body.
So, we haven't kept in touch for more than 20 years. Where are we going to call the guys from our football team to get together? But everyone is old by now. We can't play football. By the way, winter is coming. The fish hiding beneath the ice are really tasty. Oh, oops, I ran out of space to write on this postcard. Let's have a nice chat when you come here.
What's on the floor? Please pick. The two bodies are holding onto each other tightly. There's a Kuro Moricho travel guide on the floor. Aw, it's a couple. The body is holding a leaflet in one hand.
We ignite your youth and dreams. You're welcome to join us at Chikuho High School Zaro Rock Research Club.
Please believe in this. Our goals are just in front of us. No matter how far, we will always be with you.
Aw, so this girl wanted to join a band.
The body is clutching a metallic canister in one hand, and there are numerous scab marks around the wrists.
This girl might have been the one who started the attack. She looks to be about my age. Wounds around the wrist. Did she try to commit suicide?
The body is holding a deformed gift box tightly. The gift box has an attached note soaked in blood. Fumi-kun, I'm sorry. Daddy's been busy with work lately and couldn't watch your match. This is the baseball cap you wanted so much. Daddy will promise you this. I will attend your finals.
Aww. So they're basically showing us that that guy was just having the complete wrong idea about all these people.
Go to hell, you bastards. Die.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh my goodness. What the heck? I guess I had to continue. Okay. Wait, how am I supposed to dodge this guy? Look for clues before you act. Press shift it. Okay. Wait, what? This is clearly blocked off, isn't it? Wait, did I just go around him? Okay, I just go around. Hey.
Let me go!
Why? Why did you lie to me? The door of happiness is not true at all. It feels so terrible.
Hurry up and let go, you stupid girl!
Kiara-chan, run, now! Oh, that was close. We almost got caught. Matsuyama's keys dropped in here. We probably don't need them anymore. Kiara-chan, what's wrong? It seems that girl was tricked to join the Shiri Tengoku. For Shiri Tengoku? Shinri Tengoku, weak souls are the best prey and the most deadly weapons. Something unfortunate might have happened to that girl in her actual life, so she became very fragile at heart, and Shinri Tengoku seized that opportunity. That Shinri Tengoku member is still inside. We can't go in there. We better find Aizawa-san to discuss our next steps. Should probably save. What to do, what to do. Kiara-san, can we go back now? We have some issues. You see. Sorry. Mochi-chan and Aizawa-san, you both helped a lot, but unfortunately... Kiara-san? What's most important is that you're okay. I looked around and came up with a backup plan. Based on what I can see outside the window, we have left Kuromori town. now we can't return by Nensha. Now that we can't return by Nensha, we can go back to Kuro Mori Town by using the normal way. The normal way? Go to the cab, find the captain, ask him to drive the ghost train back to Kuro Mori Town train station. The captain of the ghost train is most likely a regular at the cafe. He might agree. Those simple-minded guys don't know coffee at all. They visit the cafe to pursue Sakurako nya. As long as you tell them Sakurako-san will appreciate that greatly, I'm certain they'll be glad to help you. Will that create trouble for Sakurako-san? Look at our predicament. We're here because it's that fool's fault. We should punish her a bit. I'm going to find a way to the cab. So, we need this. The ice pick should be able to break the ice. Oh, nice. Oh, it's those type of puzzles. It's the sliding puzzle. Okay. Like this, like this, like this, like this, like this. This, like this, like this, and then ta-da! It broke the ice pick just now. Let's find another way to break the ice. Wait, I can't. Ah! Oh, it's so cute. It makes sounds whenever you move. I remember there was a similar poster in another carriage earlier. Oh, I have to go to the hot side, and then I think it might have something to cool it down. Or melt it. There's a cat. I can sense magic from this poster. Cat spirits like me are quite sensitive to these things now. Huh? I heard about cat spirits, but this is the first time I've seen one. May I pet you, cute little kitty? Why are you scowling? Seems like Green-chan doesn't like to be touched. And it's gross to be touched. And it's gross to be touched by a chicken that looks like a white potato, yeah? Let's check this poster first. Oh! Interesting. Is it because I tore down this poster? Ghost Train is an aggregation of all that consciousness. That poster might have come into being from some kind of powerful consciousness. Maybe we can use this to melt the snow in that carriage.
It's nighttime already after my nap, nya. Time to work, nya. Water's leaking in which carriage?
Oh, interesting. This game has so much cat theme in it. Well, it's kind of too bad that the snowman melted. Or snow cats melted. The snowman has melted. What a big cat!
Ojo-san, thank you for saving me from the chains. 100 years ago, a passing traveler created me.
I was just the common snowman. I was afraid I would melt and disappear, so I hoped that winter could last as long as possible. The fear of death and the obsession with life finally became snow, which lasted for hundreds of years. Even if I'm not afraid to melt anymore, the obsession of 100 years was too strong, and I couldn't disappear. So I ended up like this. If you hadn't helped Ojo-san, I would have never freed myself from those chains. Can you tell me your name?
My name is Kihara Kashin.
I shall remember this name. I am leaving then. I'm really eager to see the world after 100 years. Goodbye, until we meet again, Kihara-san.
Goodbye. Still here, by the way? Want to wait till the end of the stream? But there's so much Undertale inspiration in this game. Really? I actually haven't played Undertale yet. It's on my list. But don't worry. I think we're getting close. I think we should be able to return, and then after that, I'll be ending the stream because I also need to go to bed soon.
The door is locked and a note is posted on the door plate. If you encounter difficulties in opening the door, please look for the maintenance staff on duty.
Oh, so we need to look for the cat. What the? Is he swearing?
What's this? No idea at all, Nya.
What's the problem?
Seems the pipe is leaking, but I'm not good at fixing this, Nya. The maintenance man who is normally in charge of this is on leave, and I'm just a temporary worker, Nya. Actually, I excel in cooking, Nya.
I can try fixing it if you don't mind.
Ojo-chan, do you really know how to fix it?
Kihara-chan is very helpful and a versatile girl skilled at all sorts of home improvements. My father's often not home, so I'm quite adept at fixing things around the house.
Okay, then please help me with it, Nya.
Oh, it's a minigame. If only all problems were that easy to fix. Okay. Kihara-chan's a genius. Problem solved.
Amazing, Nya. By the way, what's your name?
I'm Kihara Kashin.
I'm Dodo. Kihara-san, if you encounter any problems on the train, come to me anytime, Nya.
Dodo, I have a question right now.
You need to ask the train captain to drive back? Kihara-san, I love your outlandish ideas, Nya.
Deltarune is getting 2 new chapters this year. And the cats remind you of the characters there? What Deltarune? I haven't heard of that. Deltarune. Oh. Interesting. Wait, is Deltarune created by whoever created Undertale? It looks so similar.
Actually, it's not impossible. This train can go wherever it wants, nya.
Oh, it is? It's created by Toby Fox? I see. Guess I'll check that out too.
I do have a set of lockpicks. It can be used to open the door to the cab.
Lockpicks?
The door hasn't been maintained for a long time. The captain is often trapped inside, nya. Take it. Consider it a thank you present for helping me, nya. Well then, I'm going back to sleep, nya. It's so easy to feel sleepy in this weather, nya.
Okay. I have to answer this guy? But I want to open the door.
I heard Kihara-san fix the pipes. Awesome, nya.
It's nothing.
Yeah. It was overcast and I didn't see you clearly earlier. Only now do I realize you look like a girl I met before.
Around 15 years ago, I saw a girl who looked like you at Kuromori Town Station. But she was older than you, maybe around 20.
She was sitting on a chair in the train station with her long black hair. That was really so gorgeous I couldn't help drawing that scene.
Ichijo-san, do you still have that drawing?
It's been so long. I'm not too sure where I kept it. Kihara-san, you seem quite interested in that drawing. Since you care about it so much, I'll look for it when I get back.
I wonder if that can be either one of two options. Either that's her mother, or that's the main character in the future, having time travel back into the past. Oh, that's exciting. Ichijo-san, thank you very much. Sorry for declining your offer to be your brand ambassador earlier.
Don't worry, Kihara-san. It's an honor to be at your service, nya.
I feel more guilty.
Of course, I would be very grateful if you can be my brand ambassador. Who knows? I might even find the drawing sooner, nya. How about it, Kihara-san? Would you like to be my brand ambassador?
I get it now. This is part of your tricks. But it's a good one. I'll try.
I'm really grateful, nya.
What should I do?
My posters are all hand-drawn, so I only need one portrait of you, nya. Kihara-san, please take a seat near over here. It'll only take a while.
To be honest, I'm surprised you're so good at drawing.
I'm flattered. In fact, I wanted to become an artist and travel around the world since I was small. But my father asked me to take over the fruit shop. After running the business, decades have passed, nya. Now I've got my family, and those days when I can draw freely are out of reach for me. But I'm pleased to see my children growing up happily, nya. I'm almost done. I'm gonna add a few slogans, nya. Oh, and I can't forget your name, nya. By the way, what do you plan to do in the future, Kihara-san?
My father wanted me to be a doctor.
Then what do you think about that, Kihara-san?
I don't know.
If I were younger, I would say, idiot, you don't even have a goal in life. Then what is the meaning of life, nya? But now, I won't say that, nya. In my opinion, whether you like what you are currently doing or not, you should do your best in everything that you do, nya. Done.
Do we get to see it?
Kihara-san, I hope you like it.
Oh, wow. Oh. Somehow I was expecting like crayon drawings, but yeah, this is good. Oh, wow, it's beautiful. This is a shaved ice poster?
Kihara-san, you gave me some inspiration, yeah. You have a special presence on you. It's not as sweet as cherry blossoms or as passionate as roses, but it is as cool as the sea breeze lightly mixed with salt. It could give tourists a refreshing feeling after they have endured the hot summer weather.
Hey, this guy's like a cat person, so he has to say nya all the time.
Speaking of summer, certainly reminds me of shaved ice, nya. Shaved ice, watermelon, Kihara-san's endorsement. What a perfect combination, nya.
I know you're praising me, but it's rather embarrassing.
You can keep this original copy, Kihara-san. I'm going back to prepare on the advertisement materials. You can come to the Kichijiro Fruit Shop at Kuromori Cho Station if you'd like to know about the drawing and reward. I look forward to your visit, Kihara-san.
Yes. There's a lot of characters that say nya at the end. Kihara-san? Kihara-chan? Why do you care about that drawing so much? I don't know if it's a coincidence. Now that we're in 1995, 15 years ago, it was the year 1980 where I wasn't born yet. My family moved to Kuromori Town a few years before I was born, and the time coincides with the time when Kichijiro-san met that girl, and my mother was in her 20s, which matches the age Kichijiro-san described. So you want to confirm whether it's your mother in that drawing? Yeah, my father mentioned once about the car accident when I was 8. The car burst into flames by itself. My mother, the luggage in the back, everything turned to ash in the fire. The most precious memories of my family, including photos of my mother, were gone. Oh. Let's talk about it later when we reach Kuromori Cho Station. Now that I've got the lockpicks, we can go to the cab. So let's see. Was there no MySpace back then? I don't think MySpace came out till like early 2000s. I forgot to call Aizawa-san and the others. Wait, what's their plan? Aizawa-san? I got the tool to open the door to the cab. Well done. Let's go. I've never used this kind of lockpicks. Kihara-san, let me try. Oh, wait. Okay, I guess that's how I unlock a door. Father once told me a story. There's a kind of traveling cat which would spend its entire life on a train. They feed on the wind and rain and sleep by listening to the sound of moving trains. They will become beautiful gemstones when they die and drop onto the railway tracks. It is said that you can experience that scenery which they have seen with those gemstones. Makoto-chan, say goodnight to Papa. Mama, is Papa asleep? Yes, Papa is asleep. When will Papa wake up? I like him to tell me the story about the traveling cat. Papa said that traveling cats have seen all kinds of people and scenery. And he also said those stories would take more than an entire lifetime to tell. Makoto-chan, Papa is on a trip with the traveling cat. It's going to take a long time before he can come back. When he comes back, he'll definitely tell a lot of stories to Makoto-chan. Really? I want to travel with the traveling cats too. Makoto-chan. Father didn't come back home. As for me, I've decided to step on the train to look for the stories my father didn't manage to tell me. Whose backstory is this? Oh, it's the train conductor. There's a resume on the table. Hagino Makoto, 24 years old, Kanto University, Master of Engineering in Transportation Engineering, position applied, train captain. Okay. News report.
Recently, top train captain Hagino Kenji died in a car accident. According to an investigation, a child suddenly ran across the road. Hagino Kenji tried to avoid the child crashing into a telephone pole on one side of the road and sustained serious injuries where he died subsequently. The Hagino family worked on the railways for generations and can be traced back to the Meiji period. It can be said that the Hagino family has witnessed how Japanese railways have flourished, but Hagino Kenji-san's abrupt demise in the incident has left his wife and 6-year-old daughter behind, and the Hagino family's illustrious history may come to an end.
Not on her watch. Yep, that's definitely not a driver's cabin. That was a flashback. And that was the morgue. Nice to meet you all. My name is...
I know you're Hagino-san, right? We've seen your application. You're not only an honor student at your university, but you're also quite the beauty. Captain, please hire some pretty girls to be our attendants so that our trains will be more attractive.
Sorry, I'm applying to be a train captain.
Being a train captain is boring. Hagino-san, a beauty like you is ideal for the position as a train attendant. Women always spend a lot of time on their appearance. It would be terrible if it led to train delays.
It would be terrible. Oh. Oh, wait. What? That's rude.
Be quiet, both of you. Hagino-san, you might not know me. I'm your father's former colleague. I'm Hase Ichiro. No wonder this family name Hagino sounds so familiar to me. I didn't know you are Hagino-san's daughter. Please excuse me for being rude just now.
Seriously? They're only nice because of name dropping her father's name? These guys.
I heard Hagino Kenji-san hit a telephone pole to avoid hitting a pedestrian while driving. What a pity. He left behind such a cute daughter. He used to be the best train captain, and he would die at the foot of a telephone pole. How ironic. Shut up, you two. Kenji-kun is a good role model. Don't be rude. Excuse me. Hagino-san, can you tell us why you want to be a train captain?
My family has worked in the railways for generations. My grandfather, my father were distinguished train captains.
Hagino-san, maybe I didn't make it clear enough. I'm interested in why you want to be a captain. This question has nothing to do with your family's wishes.
My father once told me a story when I was a child, and I liked it very much. It's because of that story that I want to be a train captain and steer trains to look for all the beautiful scenery around the world.
Your father probably told you about the story of the traveling cat, am I right? That story is a very interesting fairy tale. But to be honest, the job of a train captain is no fairy tale. Hagino-san, your performance during your internship was excellent, but the position of train captain requires experience. It's like a new train going through a run-in period. A captain will also need years of experience. Although Kenji-kun is a good friend, I cannot take the risk to let a rookie become a train captain.
I see. Thank you for telling me.
I haven't finished yet. Kenji-kun also stated, as a train attendant, and advanced step by step until he became... Kenji-kun started as a train attendant and advanced step by step until he became a captain. If you are interested, you can work at train 135 as an attendant.
Oh no.
I believe with your qualifications and abilities, it's only a matter of time before you become a captain.
Thank you very much.
Welcome aboard, Hagino-san. By the way, I can introduce you to some nice eating places around here to you. If you think we'll take special care of you just because you're a girl, think again. By the way, call the next interviewee over here.
Yes, I'll work hard. Please guide me well from now on. So she's not the captain. So who's the captain then? Okay. Ah! She's the girl. Needs to be sorted out. Smile. She's the waitress. That's why she's familiar with the train. is going on in here? Oh, right, it's a ghost train.
Ma'am, please keep away from the control panel.
Sorry, sir. I want to ask for a favor.
Return to Kuromoricho. It's hard.
We're Sakurako-san's friends. If you can help us, Sakurako-san will appreciate it.
Sakurako-san. Oh, on second thought, it's not really hard. We don't have that many passengers on this train anyway.
Yes, thank you very much. Yeah, I thought he would jump in excitement upon hearing Sakurako's name. Don't tell me he's not courting that stupid Sakurako.
I'm about to change direction. Hold tight.
Oh, I guess we're reversing direction.
We're expected to arrive at Kuromoricho station in 10 minutes. Please don't run about until we reach Kuromoricho station.
Yes. Okay. Oh, interesting. Age of decay. Woman wearing outlandish clothing, putting on airs. Age of decline. Enterprises treat employees by treating flesh and blood as screws, bones as gears. Okay. Interesting. Utopia. Get rid of your desires and inner... The door to happiness in Utopia is right here. Huh? Sukihara Hirosumi. I think that guy's the cult leader. By the will of the Shiri Tengoku, this mission is to purify the world of all foolish and backward souls. The specific place and time will be decided by Matsuyama-san. Burn this message after reading. Huh. Interesting. Haven't arrived. Wait, so we're just supposed to stay here? Rock climbing. Box with a combination lock. Let's look for... Why are we opening random combination locks? Quick note inside? No. Wait. Items... Combination lock? Mysterious note. Okay. They don't say anything. And we can't go anywhere. I guess we might as well burn the note. And reveal mysterious patterns. Second note. Gear. This thingy. And this other thingy. Wait, they're red dots, so maybe those are combination lock numbers? 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 3, 5. Maybe? I don't even know how many numbers I need. Oh, 1, 3, 5. Yes! There's a letter in the box.
Yamada-san, I've received your letter. Sorry to hear that you just got divorced. Hope you're not depressed over it. The greedy capitalists have sinned by failing to recognize your talents. Those psychopathic...
Psychopathic?
colleagues and your gold-digging wife who laughed at you will get their retribution. The last time we met, you told me that your experience when you climbed Mount Fuji. I can tell you're a brave, strong-minded, forward-looking, and also reliable person. Now, I have a great plan, and you are the perfect person to help me carry it out. They said Kuromoricho is uncivilized to this day. The people who live there are like barbarians. They worship the primitive and cruel, unorthodox deity to satisfy their needs and desires. I hope you can go to Kuromoricho and use the light of truth to cleanse the place of filth. When the task is complete, I will personally open the doors to happiness and welcome you with open arms. Sugihara Hirosumi.
That's the cult leader. Okay. I remember Sugihara Hirosumi is the founder of Shiri Tengoku. But why is this letter here? It's the cat's body.
The journey's over.
Oh. Run. Run. Expect a gas leak. Activate all passengers don't. Towards the green emergency light. Okay. Run. Oh dear. Oh. Okay. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Huh? What's this?
The first time I saw Hagino-san, he was dressed...
The first time I saw Hagino-san, he was dressed in a gray suit in a perfectly neat manner. He was sitting on a chair, clutching one corner of her clothes. He looked a bit nervous. She said, "I want to be a train captain." The people... Oh, I guess it's the interviewer.
The people around me burst into laughter. How could a girl become a train captain? Her eyes didn't waver in front of all that doubt and ridicule. I've seen that same expression in her father's eyes. She stepped into train 135 with that determined look and became an attendant. It wasn't what she wanted, but she did much better than anyone else. The train will arrive at Kuromoricho Station shortly. The passengers at the platform haven't been evacuated. We have to lock the air vents in carriage 1 so the gas doesn't spread.
We haven't checked whether there are survivors in the carriage.
Carriage 1 is moving gas tank now. If we don't shut the vents, the residents along the railway and the passengers at the station would be in danger. Hagino-kun, this matter will have nothing to do with you. I will take all responsibility. The train is coming to Kuromoricho Station. I'm going to issue the warning. Hagino-kun, stay here and evacuate the passengers to a safe area when the train arrives. She was shaking, but her eyes didn't waver. She remained at her post until the last passenger had left.
Ma'am, please get out of here quickly.
Go to hell. Everyone should go to hell.
Oh no!
Open the door. Release the door handle.
Oh my goodness.
Why do girls like you always get in my way?
Oh my. Oh my goodness. So she didn't die from the gas? And that bloodstain and the abnormal ending of the door was because she didn't want to let this guy go? And instead got beaten to death?
When we found Hagino-san, he was holding the deformed door handle tightly in her arms. In face of danger, Hagino Makoto-san was as brave as her father, Hagino Kenji-san. Their names will shine brightly forever and guide the train into moving forward like the Big Dipper. May her noble soul rest in peace.
Now I know why this train felt so familiar to me when I stepped into it. Remember everything. Sakurako gave me that coffee. Perhaps Sakurako-san didn't want you to remember those painful memories. I don't blame her. On the contrary, I appreciate it. The days I have spent in the cafe are the happiest moments in my short life. Kiara-san, thank you. This adventure has helped me find out where I belong. I was born in a family who worked on the railways for generations. I spent my whole life chasing trains and would finally die in a train. I'm destined to lead a wandering life since the train is where I should belong. Aizawa-san, you mean? I'll continue my travels, listen to stories I've never heard when I was alive, enjoy the beautiful scenery along the way. This is my lifelong dream, and I want to realize it. But, Kihara-san, I know. If I go back to the cafe to say goodbye to Sakurako-san, things over there will only make me give up on the idea of traveling around. Having coffee with Sakurako-san, watching movies with Rin-chan and Mochi-chan are wonderful memories for me. But the cafe is just a rest stop, not a destination. Kihara-san, I believe the trains bring separation and reunion. We'll meet again if fate allows it. Aizawa-san gave me a transparent gemstone, stepped into the ghost train, and disappeared into the rain. The feather is shining brightly. I guess we're back now. Sakurako-san. Sorry. Aizawa-san. I know. Aizawa-san left behind this stone before she left. It's a Tabineko stone. Tabineko? Aizawa-san told me about the tales of the traveling cat. According to the story, there is a type of traveling cat that spends its life on a train. When they die, they'll become beautiful gemstones and drop on the train tracks. You can see what they have experienced in their lifetime through these stones. Thus, Aizawa-san was determined to be a train captain. She was so obsessed with it that her soul didn't disappear after she died. When I found her in the carriage, she had huddled up just like a shivering kitten in the rain. I gave her a new name and identity to allow her to move forward and forget her past. I was too selfish. I thought by doing it this way, she would stay with me and live happily with a different identity. But magic to make someone lose their memories would lose its effectiveness, and she would never give up on her lifelong dream. She was like a kitten who loved to travel freely. But this time, she probably won't come back. I believe Aizawa's soul didn't disappear. Aizawa-san's lifelong ambition isn't the train, but the unknown journey in which the train embarks on. The moment she stepped on the train, it's not the end of her existence as a wandering soul, but the beginning of a new journey. I believe Aizawa-san is enjoying the scenery in her journey somewhere in this world. She said before that we'll meet again someday, if fate allows. She will definitely be back. I see. In that case, I'll wait for her to come back. She is like a lost kitten who's finally found the train, heading towards that fairy tale kingdom. Well, Aizawa is gone. There's no one to watch horror movies with me in the future, Nya. Kihara-sensei, I'm okay now, Nya. Okay, so that's explaining the things we just learned, but he already hung himself by the time the police arrived. Strengthen the psychological intervention measures amongst students to prevent a similar tragedy from happening again. 24-year-old train attendant in train 135, Hagino Makoto, used her body to block a murderous fanatic and prevented further casualties, which is a moving act of heroism. Part where the captain of train 135, Hase Ichiro, turned off the ventilation system in carriage 1 remains controversial. Expert analysis mentioned that his decision saved the residents along the railway, but detractors felt that his actions directly led to the deaths of the victims in carriage 1. At present, he has already resigned and will be cooperative with investigators. Let's see. Oh, that's so sad. Oh man. Kihara-san, you must have a lot of questions after having gone through so much. Because I have my reasons. I can only tell you a part of the truth. I also hope you won't ask further questions, since it is truly difficult for me to tell you about it. After all, if you know too much, you might feel more troubled instead. You're eager to know the story behind the cup of coffee, right? It started from Kuromori-cho Gekijo. You probably already know about the gas attack. After the gas attack, the theater was abandoned, and there are a lot of restless spirits and yokai inside. It is said that there are also people from some religion who hold strange rituals inside. The residents in Kuromori town have already regarded the theater as an evil place. However, numerous tourists from miles away would still go to satisfy their curiosity. Kuromoricho is my hometown, and the place Aizawa guarded with her life. I don't wish to see more tragedies around here. That's why I tried various ways to stop people from going near the theater. That coffee didn't have any side effects. Those who drank it would forget what happened after they had drunk the coffee. When they pass out from drinking, I would take them to a safe place. I see. Sorry, I treated you as those type of people initially. After all, there are lots of students who would venture to Kuromoricho Gekijo just like you. The youngsters nowadays are way too curious. I wanted to send you back, but from how it looks right now, the curse on you is far beyond my abilities. Sakurako-san, do you know the source of the curse on me? At first, I shouldn't tell you the deity's name, but it's key to break the curse. It's Hoshin, god of abundance. This is the root of the curse. Hoshin. Hoshin is a deity worshipped by the people in the Shikanaki village, and he can call the wind and rain. He's more powerful than the deity Eiko-sama that the village has worshipped more than 100 years ago. At the same time, he is also an awe-inspiring spiritual deity. His power comes from devout calls of his followers. If anyone calls his name without thinking, there's definitely a price to pay. So I can't say too much about him. I get it. Sakurako-san, one more question. You looked a bit strange then when I activated Nensha in the cafe. You seem to know something about Nensha. Well, I know someone else who can also use Nensha. But I made a promise to her that will help her to keep it a secret. But maybe when the time is right, she'll tell you everything. By the way, Kihara-san, I should tell you how to enter the lane of the Weeping Rain as agreed. Here's a pearl. When you carry it with you, you can enter the lane of Weeping Rain safely. Thank you, Sakurako-san. Rin-chan? Mochi-chan? Where do you plan to go after this? Now that Aizawa is gone, I should protect the cafe. Yeah, you're clumsy, but it's a good idea to go back to the cafe. Thank you. In that case, Kihara-san, all the best to you. You're welcome to stop by at the cafe if you're tired. Well, I wonder who that person who could use Nensha that Sakurako-san mentioned. Since Sakurako-san mentioned that person, said that person didn't want to be identified, just forget about it. Kichijiro-san's store seems to be at Kuromori Station. Let's ask him about the drawing first. Okay. Well then, that is a good place to stop. There's been a lot of sad moments in the story. Some scary moments. Some interesting moments. But all in all, that was a good experience. I think I'll play more of it and try to finish it next time. But for now, I think we really need to end it here, since we all need to go to sleep. So I think that's about it then. Let's quit. Alright. Thanks for dropping by. It was really nice to see you all. It was a great game. Can't wait to finish the rest of it and then cover the rest of the mysteries. But for now, that's it for tonight. So everyone, make sure to go to bed and get some good night's sleep. Alright. Good night. Bye-bye. Good night, everyone.